Hello, hello, friends. How are you all doing?
Hello.
Hello. How's everybody going? It's Tuesday. It's not Monday. I told you guys today was going to be a good work day for me. um,
Vanessa.
Hi. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the subscribe, resubscribe, Striker slash Ghost Pepper slash both. I
Hey,
love you.
Amazing.
Oh,
Oh, Vanessa.
and thank you for the follow earlier, Amaro Blade and Oxidious Fire. If you're here, you guys were on
mm,
Ghost things earlier. I don't know. I thought I saw that, but maybe not. Thank you.
yep.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Ooh,
Oh, I'm doing great.
D&D
I'm
stuff.
literally eating ice cream out of the thing. Well, there's only a little bit left. So
Fantastic. That is the way
don't
to do
judge me
it.
too hard.
That's the way to do
that's
it. Way
that's
to
the
go.
life right there.
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah,
That's
right out of the
that's
carton.
living. That's living life right
How
there.
you know you're an adult.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Also, Vanessa, I don't know if you watched the recap or whatever, or been following our campaign, but your character, I assume this is the character inspired by Vanessa, but I don't actually know.
There is a
Pat?
character inspired by Vanessa. Yep.
Okay.
Inspired
Uh,
being the key word, not
yes,
based on.
absolutely.
Because every time I try to make a character based on somebody, then I come back and like listen to that person again, and I was like, oh no, it's not right.
This is not good. Oh
But
Yes,
man.
yeah,
so there is a character inspired by Vanessa in the campaign.
and we have entered into a business arrangement. We are running a grow up, it seems. Anyway, I'm not sure exactly where it's going, but yeah, it'd be good.
It's gonna be fabulous. It's just
Oh
gonna be
yeah.
great.
Hmm.
Uh, well, I really need to make a link thing for the D&D YouTube thing.
I need like a foodle baked. Man, I was thinking like how could I get D&D emotes?
Hmm.
You know, I should add them to like BTTV or something, right? That way we can all just have them and then people can use them whether they're subbed or not. That could be fun.
Well, Beechen was showing off something that's basically like BTTV and Frankerface, but you get like 200 emotes for free.
Oh yeah, 7 TV or something?
7 TV, something like that. Yeah, I haven't
I've
looked
got
at
it.
it yet, but
But only people who have it will be able to see any of this stuff. So like if I do this, I don't know.
yeah, yeah.
Amaro Blade, I don't think
Are
all
these
of
all
us are
teachers too?
teachers.
No, no.
But I'm a
Cauliflums
teacher.
is.
I
Cauliflums is.
I thought about being a teacher once upon a time, and then I thought better of it almost immediately.
I did take like 2 semesters of education in college, and then I was like,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, right.
It's not happening.
It's not for everybody, that's for dang sure.
No, Amaro Blade. I think that question is coming from we talked about how the campaign setting for this campaign started as a D&D high school club thing that I'm running.
Right.
But yeah, then all these fine people had put work into making that, and we decided that we wanted to play in the sandbox that we built ourselves. So here we are.
Et voila.
Some of these wonderful people I know personally. Well, I suppose I know all of you personally, but the rest I hope to know in person soon. Someday.
Yeah, yeah.
Indeed.
Someday.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Also,
All right, friends.
Ghost,
Yeah.
I noticed you've got the pronouns thing too. It's so
I
handy.
do.
I love it.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
it's
It is
super
really
nice.
handy. So you got it to work.
Yes.
Wait.
Now, I don't know. I don't think it's working in OBS.
Yeah, same.
So I don't think it'll show up in
Same.
my chat preview, but it
Yeah.
does work in.
On
you know.
the browser, yeah.
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 Which
Wait,
is
what
nice.
is this? I need this too. You guys just need to like have a private chat with me because it's you two all the time coming up with these ideas and just link them to
Wait.
me when you find them.
Wait, it's like incredibly easy. Hold on, you could do it right now. Actually, what's the link? Hold on,
Yeah, what
Brucey's
did
taught
Brucey
me.
post?
Yeah,
Although I think
Brucey-
Oh.
the video went down.
Lucky, thank you for the follow. That is 201. You are awesome.
Oh, 201.
Yeah.
Hands up.
And Oxidius, you subscribed. My gosh, thank you. How am I missing these things? Oh, I don't have the alerts on this page. That's why. Okay.
That's why,
like,
yeah.
what is going on? Thank you so
You gotta-
much,
you
you
gotta-
guys. um.
All right.
Hello, Neo,
So
the comfy
shall we
one.
get?
I do want to. I want
stuck
to
into
plug.
this? Yeah.
What?
Oh
what?
my goodness.
Lucky.
Oh
what
my
are you
goodness.
doing? Thank
But
you
Vanessa,
so
so
much.
generous.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh,
Yeah, Cooking Sim is what I was watching you
you're
play,
amazing.
Vanessa.
Oh,
Okay.
and thank you for the follow,
now,
Neo.
if I go to, so
Thank
I've got
you.
our roleplay warm-up question here,
Ooh,
and
okay.
it is, what
Lucky.
is something that gets under your skin in character? Right.
Ooh.
In
I was
character,
about to
in
say,
character.
Oh, I was gonna say, well.
You're
People
about
on
to
their
you're about to
phones
jump on a
while
rant.
I'm watching a movie.
Oh my goodness, in character. That's a good question. I do Flumps. You still have the store set up with the T-shirts and stuff from the
I
Pride
do,
campaign?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you
I
want me
just
to
want to.
link it?
I thought that I would show off my. Well, this is the shirt that I'm wearing, and I have the picture that's on it actually here, so you can look at it right here on our little page.
Hmm.
This was created by our very own Goose. Goose Brigader. My gosh, words
Yep.
tonight, you guys. Goose Brigader for us, and we thank you, Flumps, did some charity fundraising for it for Egal,
Gal. Yep.
an LGBTQ plus charity during Pride Month. But we still have that going. I think we're going on with that, yeah? I feel
Yeah,
like
oh
that
yeah,
was
it's
the
still going.
plan.
So
Yeah.
until Sunday, the 11th
Until
at
Sunday.
midnight, any purchases until then, so basically until Sunday, probably, depending on time zones, right? Will be donated. Everything that, I make or whatever, from any sales on there, yeah, it's all going to be donated to Egal. I'm going to post it in the Discord. It's going to be great. So yeah, thank you guys. Hopefully you enjoy the stuff. As you can see, Flutter's got it. It turned out so nice. I'm
It's
so
great.
excited.
I love it so much. It's really, really, it's just perfect. It looks exactly like the picture on the screen does on the shirt here, and I love it. I'm
That's
gonna
so
wear it
cool.
everywhere all the time.
I'm so jealous. I ordered mine the same time, possibly even before you,
Right.
and it's still not here.
You're in
Oh,
Canada, so.
fine. So sad.
Oh, Terry, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub switch there.
Hey,
That's
welcome,
very
Terry.
sweet of you. Welcome, welcome. I love you, girly. You know that. So yeah,
Well,
Ghost, do you
alright.
want to do the thing?
Yeah.
Let me get
So,
rid of the thing.
once again, your roleplay warm-up question is, what is something that gets under your skin? And you're answering in character. So, just as a reminder of how we like to run things around here, Cauliflumps, you need to get into the Roll20.
Oh gosh, yes.
Uh,
That whole thing. Look, so
alright,
often
so-
it doesn't even matter. No.
It's just like whatever.
So while we're playing, we try to reduce the number of distractions that we have, and the antics that happen in chat can sometimes constitute a bit of a distraction. And so we try to minimize how much we're looking at chat while we are actually playing the game or role playing. But we still want you to be involved in the game. And so we have a way that you can use your Twitch bits to influence the course of the game, either to the benefit or to the detriment of our heroes. Over, am I pointing the right way? Yeah, over here. So for, you can see the list on the screen up there. For 300 bits, you can give one of our heroes a useful but mundane, that means non-magical item. It could even be something of value, like they find a gemstone worth 50 gold pieces or something like that, right? So something that would be useful in some way to a member of the party. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation. You can give them a small buff, maybe a few extra HP, an extra point in armor class, something like that. For 500 bits, you can up that to a major mutation where the monster will actually transform, or the foe that we're facing will actually transform into something quite significantly more powerful than it was before. That's a real community favorite right there. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. All of our player characters have personality flaws that you can spend 600 bits and you can say, I want Foodle to smoke a whole bunch of smoke leaf right now, right? And then at the earliest appropriate non-goobery opportunity, Foodle will light up that smoke leaf. You can find a list of the player character's flaws on my Discord, Cauliflump's Discord, and Flutterdice Discord under the appropriate section, whether that's Dungeons and Dragons or Winds of Chaos. We all kind of titled it something different. You'll find that document pinned in that Discord topic. For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. Inspiration is an extra D20 that you can give to a player character to re-roll, to hold on to, and then re-roll in a clutch moment. And then the community's undisputed favorite is for 800 bits to make Flutterdye roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. Flutter's character Kiona is a Wild Magic sorcerer. She doesn't quite have full control over her powers. And for 800 bits, you can force her to roll on a D100 on a table where there are 50 potential things that can happen. Some of them are helpful to the party, some of them are hurtful to the party, some of them are meant to be helpful but end up being hurtful. Toast coming in already with the 800.
Thank you,
God.
Toast. Thank you, Neo, for the sound check. Toast, you're lovely. Thank you. Ooh,
Toast is the best.
thank you.
And then finally, subscribers to my channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, the DM, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. Please DM me on Discord for more information. Right? And some of our most beloved magic items and NPCs have been community creations that have been done through that. The chat loves them, the players love them. I just get a kick out of seeing everybody's face light up when I say that, hey, this NPC was made by Shiraz or Robert the Bruce or Loren. So yeah, it's tons of fun.
We love it too. There's all kinds of fantastic things that have come of having our audience bring characters and objects into our world.
Absolutely. And they can be as detailed or not as you please. I think Lorenz was a character named Tinkerbell was all that I got off of that, and it became a fantastic NPC.
Yeah.
Who we hope to meet again in the future.
We really do. For many reasons that may
Hey, Bruce Campbell
include strife between the party members. Betwixt
Yeah.
the party members.
Yep.
Bruce, thank you so much for the follow earlier today. I really appreciate that.
I choose Oxy. Although if you have an idea, I would not be against you throwing an idea out there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would be remiss if I forgot one last special ingredient to this, which is the person that helps me manage it all, Vinyl Stencil, over in the chat. So she's going to be, while I'm focusing on DMing and putting chat away, I'm going to have my Discord DM window open with her over on the side here, and she's going to be funneling me all the necessary information about who redeemed these bits, what do they want to do with them. So Vinyl is your front person to talk to if you want to use this on this person or you want to use that on this monster or whatever. That's the person to talk to. And thank you so much, Vinyl, for helping me organize this. I would be an absolute... I almost said I would be an absolute mess. I'm already an absolute mess. I would be an even worse mess without Vinyl helping out.
We are wordsing well tonight, I think.
We're wordsing so well.
In general.
All right.
See, I didn't even say the word general right, guys.
So the question was, Q, I'm trying to do something relevant, command. Oh my goodness. Okay. So the question was for roleplay, what is something that gets under your character's skin? What is something that gets under your skin? Answering as the character.
I can think of at least two things that get under my skin. One is people not respecting nature, and two is... Oh crap, did I forget already? Hold on, I had another one too. Shit. Oh yeah, negativity. These negative Nancys coming in and raining on somebody's parade. We need positivity. We can do this. Poor Whoop. Or poor Mazra, I guess.
I think that's something that gets on Kiona's under her skin, like instantly, is Boodle shooting before any of us have had a chance to make any plans.
Foodle firing the musket during a stealth mission.
Yeah.
I think it's happened every time.
It does. It does almost every battle without fail.
You just need to invent a silencer for him.
Here we go. That's it. Just add another some muskets. So it'd be a big.
There's a silence spell, right? Like, couldn't we just enchant
is a
something on the end of the musket?
I didn't get on my character sheet, you guys. What's going on?
Gotta find an enchanter.
Yep.
Okay. Gosh.
All right.
Yeah.
Kraken.
A kraken.
Goldrill, Mazra.
I can go. Not respecting good craftsmanship and unmitigated positivity. Crack down on that optimism.
That's so funny.
It was like 2 sessions ago that Mazra looked at Foodle and was like, "You're really nice to everybody." Something like that.
You guys.
It's
It's terrible. How you doing, Goldrill? What's up with your under the skin thing?
I just thought of this, but it's the best answer. Nestor Kane.
It is a really good answer.
I mean,
Yeah, that fits.
yeah. For those who don't
Goldrill
know,
doesn't even know why.
Nestor-
Doesn't even really know what the beef is between them. He just knows there's beef.
there's just
There's
beef.
just beef. That's gorgeous. I love it.
I love it.
All right. So, shall we?
Shall we begin, our journey?
So, when last we left our party, I'm gonna put chat away. Chat, I love you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I need to focus here. I'm gonna be too distracted. Everybody
Yeah.
in chat is just too good looking. It distracts me.
Yeah, he's really a sucker
Problem.
for that one. Yeah.
That's a
You
problem.
never say that when I'm in chat. What the heck, man?
Yeah, I know. I never say that when you're in chat. It's true. I wonder what that means.
Damn.
You guys
People
are
riot
terrible.
chat. People riot.
All right. So when last we left our party, you had determined to take the advice, take on the proposal of the adventurers faction within your little caravan community, and head south to the kingdom of Cormantia, but not towards the more settled and civilized interior of this kingdom. No, you're looking for adventure and riches, and hopefully some kind of, some magic items or something that you can use to protect your caravan along the frontier of this kingdom. You understand, or you're led to understand, that the frontier of this country, Cormantia, is dotted with a number of ruins that might contain untapped riches, and is also a place where that is actually quite dangerous, and you've heard rumors of there being sort of raids and some skirmishes and some fighting as the armies of Cormantia attempt to maintain order in their frontier territory. And you're going to see if you can ingratiate yourselves to this new country that is going to hopefully play host to you for a little while, by helping them out with some of their problems. Along the way, passing through a steep and rocky foothills pass, you were preyed upon by these strange deer / bird like hybrid creatures called peritons, who swooped down, attacked the caravan. You managed to dispatch them after they only picked up and flew off with and flung down a couple of people. And thinking yourself safe, you were caught by surprise when the giant mother Periton came down and attacked you, seemingly able to wield magic as well against you. It was a tough battle, but you managed to survive. You only almost lost Goldrill in the process.
As usual.
Par for the course.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you managed to get him free. Actually, I think he managed to free himself. And
That's true. Yeah.
you rained down mighty retribution against the giant mother of the Peritons, and came away from it with a lot of delicious meat that tastes somewhere in between venison and chicken. So stocked up for days with some extra treats and delicious meats. You continued your journey south. Now, as the caravan trundles along, kicking up a cloud of dust in behind it, you're moving through rough terrain until you gradually find yourselves on a country road with a couple of trenches dug out of it for some wagon wheels to settle into. Your first signs of civilization that you've seen in a long time. It doesn't come with a very comforting feeling, however, because the countryside around you bears the scars of what appears to be a few battles, attacks. You find a couple of farmsteads, and every 3 or 4 farmsteads that you find, you'll find one that's been sort of hollowed out and burned down. By what exactly, you're not quite sure. Some appear to be orcs. You're still well within striking range of the Bloodfoot Reavers. Some appear to be from other sources. You find the little trinkets and fetishes of the now familiar, unfortunately, trinkets and fetishes of goblins left behind at some of these sites. But as you trundle along, the road seems peaceful enough as far as the time that you're traveling it. And as you're trundling along, you spot a collection of figures off in the distance. Mazra. So I picked up this hot DM tip. I'm going to try it this campaign, this session. Mazra, what do you do when the call comes back that some people have been spotted up ahead?
We're just are we still doing like guard duty, or are we just like traveling along?
You're just traveling along.
Okay.
The leak squad is on guard duty right now.
Well, I mean they're useless, so
Vanessa's in the chat. No, I'm kidding.
look, based on
I mean, that's what Mazra would think.
yeah, it is. Couldn't even save themselves from some orcs, you know. But
yeah, including the one that
the
the very
worst
one
orcs
that
that
like
we've
almost
ever
killed
seen.
you.
I know. Anyway. Anyway, so I guess she will I guess just kind of make herself aware, just because not like they're giant deer birds or anything, but being wary is prudent these days.
All right. So, in what way does she do so? Like, what's she doing?
I think it would depend on like where she's riding. Because they're with the caravan, right? They're not like off by
Yep.
themselves. Yeah.
No.
So she might if they're like allowed, 'cause she would not be on a horse by herself anywhere. So she might just be on top of one of the wagons, just kind of
Not
looking around.
yet,
and
she
stuff.
won't.
She needs some one-on-one lessons with
Hey,
somebody.
focus. Focus up. Focus up, Mazra.
So Madra's daydreaming about horseback riding lessons.
Horse lessons. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I miss last week?
Oh, you missed a
What is-
lot.
Oh. What did we call it? Gone with the Winds of Chaos. That's what we called it last
Yeah. So she'd be kind of glimpsing from maybe one of the tops of the wagons, like.
Okay. Do you want to roll a perception or investigate?
Yeah, I will do. We know I'm going to do investigate because my I do not want the master. I want Mazra. Thank you.
Oh, that would have been.
Oh, yeah, that's funny.
Battles! No. Sorry, I'm trying to get her sheet to load. Yeah, I'm gonna do investigate just because my perception is garbage.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so what you are seeing in front of you, you sort of upon being ushered up to the front and Lady Mazra, we spotted somebody up ahead. And you're ushered up to the front of the caravan and given a looking glass, and as you sort of gaze out at the scene that lies ahead of you, you see that it's an armed column of soldiers up ahead that appear to be at rest. Their wagons are pulled aside. Their horses have been, bless you, cauliflowers. Their horses have been released out into the fields to graze, and many of the soldiers are just sort of sitting on their haunches or leaning against the wagons, not seeming to do too much. You look carefully for any signs of insignia or symbology or heraldry that they might be carrying. It all seems rather unfamiliar to you, but you do spot something that does catch your eye. You have some limited information about this area, especially given your positive relations with the people of Talmark, and the druids and the villagers did provide you a little bit of a primer on what, who occupies the lands surrounding them, and what are the different countries and things like that. And so you do recognize a couple of flags bearing the yellow griffin crest of Cormantia.
Is this is just
You're muted.
Derp. No. So you said they'd pull to the side of the road, and they don't look like they're gonna try to stop us, or
They're just milling around.
okay. So she just might, as much as she's not that interested in like playing errand person, she may just spread the word, and just let the guards or whoever is around then know that these appear to be Cormantian soldiers.
Okay. Do you spread the word to the rest of your party as well?
Yeah, she would.
Right.
Oh, Cormantian soldiers? Are they okay? Do they need help?
It's like they're just kind of chilling out.
Oh, okay.
Those are words that I know.
I just
I
realized
heard-
what
I
you
heard
said.
Vibe.
I heard them once in a pub from a strange traveling merchant from afar.
Indeed.
He was yelling about prime subs. I don't know what's so good about a prime sandwich.
Well,
Looks like they're just on the side of the road taking some kind of a break, or feeding their horses, or resting, or something.
well, we don't want to alarm them. I mean, I don't know if they know we're coming. Should we let the mayor know? That might.
I think
We
that sounds
could.
like a good idea. I think maybe we
Okay.
should send a greeting party out for sure.
I certainly don't think the first people they should meet is the League Squad.
What about you, Mazra? You're good at meeting people.
Kiona will openly laugh at it.
I'm kidding, Mazra. I'm kidding. It's fine. We'll go tell the mayor. It's fine. So we'll go tell the mayor.
I gotta-
that-
Okay, who goes to tell the
We
mayor?
don't want to spook him. Oh, I'll go.
Yeah.
I got
Play it
a
out.
quick question, real quick. Did we
Yep.
have a rest since the last thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
You've all had a long rest.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. I only had like 8 hit
I was
points,
gonna
though.
say I had 11 hit points left.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
We got our butts kicked. Like,
Goku's wiping his brow.
know.
Yeah, so you so the mayor's wagon is at its sort of traditional spot in the procession, dead in the middle of the carriage, since that's the heart and the brains and the nerve center of the community. Just in case there's an attack, the mayor rides in the center. So that's where you'll find her.
Mayor Roundtree, I hope we're not interrupting, but Mazra spotted what we believe to be Cormantian troops, and we don't want them to panic and think we're invaders or raiders or something. So I don't know. We thought we would let you know.
Oh, so what do you propose, Foodle?
Well, we should probably meet with them and let them know that we're just passing through. We don't mean any harm. We're here to trade and just we're travelers, right?
Very good. I'll put you and your team in charge of that.
Of
Oh.
course she did.
Oh, okay. All right. We can do that, right, Kiona? Or whoever else is here with me? Shit,
Sure.
I-
Yes.
Okay.
We got it.
All right. Is there anything, like any particular message we should pass on to whoever the nobility in Cormantia is, or just...
Leave that to your judgment.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, as you were, I guess.
Masra, part of Masra looks like she wants to ask what exactly it is the mayor does, but bites her tongue.
Like she was
Just
looking at the
enough.
map, okay? She was like staring at the map. All right,
The
well, we
mayor-
should go then.
The mayor distributes quests and does her utmost not to get in the way of player agency.
That's a good mayor right there. That's
Who, Ghost, is there anybody who, other than the mayor, who would be sort of in charge of like the pace of the caravan? Because like we want to get out ahead of the caravan, I would assume, just to go make sure everything's okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, it's trundling along pretty slowly.
Okay.
But
So as long as we hop
realistically,
on the
yeah,
horses.
the front wagons are the ones that set the pace.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go round up the horses. And she'll get them and
Fiona-
bring them.
Can you help me up on mine?
Yeah, Foodle, I got you.
Thank you.
She'll-
Yeah.
She'll give him a boost, right? Yeah. Oh my
I'll wait
god.
for everybody. But,
Right.
all right, everyone ready? Yeah.
Masra looks like
Fiona
she
will
wants to
just
walk.
roll her eyes and actually. Oh, Mazra, I think you need to get on your horse. I feel like we should all be on the same level when we're approaching this party.
Fine.
Goldul's already
Poodles.
on his horse, just waiting for
Yep.
this to
Yep.
stop.
Yep.
Poodle's-
Everybody
Poodle's already
else.
passing the first thing of the caravan, guys. Hurry.
Everybody else can get on their horses for free, but Mazur needs to do an animal handling check.
Kiona will be holding on to the reins of Mazra's
All right.
horse as she's
Yep.
getting on.
All right, roll with advantage then.
Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
First one was better. Okay.
You're fine. Yeah.
With Kiona's encouragement,
And then Kiona will
The horse
give her the rein.
the horse kind of flares its nostrils a little bit as you climb up into the saddle, but it seems to accept you in the saddle with Kiona's encouragement.
Mm.
And off you ride. And so Mazra and Kiona bringing up the rear, you catch up with Goldril and Foodle just as you're sort of passing out in front of the front wagons of the caravan. It's only a couple hundred yards from there before you hit the column of soldiers who've stopped.
DM.
Adjusting my
As we're riding out there,
Yeah.
Foodle's gonna have a realization and turn to Goldrill and shout, Goldrill! A lot of people seem to think I'm a kid. Do you wanna, like, just because I'm a little gnome, do you wanna do some of the talking? That might help this go smoother.
Well, I'm not really much of a talker, but I guess I can try.
That might actually be better. I don't want to complicate things by talking too much. You know how I get. I just go.
Oh,
So
I
we
know.
want to keep it
Trust
simple.
me.
Okay, all right. I feel like I'm already over-explaining this. Okay, Goldrill, you've got this.
Yeah. So within a couple hundred yards, you start to move in among the wagons, the soldiers milling around. Some of them are marching side by side off to do who knows what, doing odd jobs. You can see that there's one crew who are unpacking a couple wagons on the shallow slope of a grassy hill, and they're carrying supplies, tents, camping equipment from those wagons up to the crest of that hill, and it looks like they're starting to set up a camp. Moving among the soldiers at a slow trot, you see that they look pretty despondent. Boredom is probably the dominant feeling or emotional state that you see on their faces. Many are just sort of sitting on the ground, picking grass out. Very few of them are wearing their armor. Most of them have their chainmail armor loaded away and packed away on carts. A couple of them are armored up and kitted out, but most are just sort of milling around looking for something to do, looking for a way to get themselves busy. And for the most part, most of them kind of they look up at you, and then they go back to whatever they were doing. Most of them kind of like, oh, it's a bunch of travelers, not seeming really terribly concerned with you. Others kind of exchange looks as you walk by and whisper something to each other. It's quite a while before you encounter anybody who appears to care enough to address you. One of the few soldiers wearing a full kit, chainmail, spear, shield strapped to his back, helmet tucked under his arm. And he approaches your horses as they ride up and holds up his spear in a sort of a greeting and a sort of a little bit of a hold there. And who are you?
Oh boy, here we go. My name is Goldrill, and these are my companions. We represent a caravan that is attempting to move through this area, and we just wanted to familiarize ourselves with you so you know we're not trying anything funny. We're not thieves or anything.
Oh, what sort of caravan?
It's a caravan of refugees from a town some direction. Where are we coming from?
You came from the west.
From the west. We're just seeking out a new place to call home.
From the west? You come from Talmark?
Me and my
don't look like
companions here specifically
Dalmarkians?
come from Blycross.
Never heard of it. Must be
It's
on the other side of the mountains.
Yep. Yes, it is.
Oh. My guts. I heard the goblins ravaged that side, the lands beyond. I heard there was nothing left.
You could say that, yeah.
Well, you're the fortunate ones then, I guess. You have my sympathies for what you've lost. It seems in this world, we're just losing more and more every day.
Hello, my name's Foodle. What's your name?
Hi, Foodle. My name is
Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to do. Sorry, Ghost.
my
Don't be
name's
sorry.
You should
No.
expect this by now. Come
You
on.
should-
my name's Edmund.
Edmund, it's a pleasure. If I may be so bold, what's going on here? And do you need any help or?
Well, I can't really speak too much about what we're doing here. We are soldiers from Cormantia who are. Are you okay?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
sir. I was
Okay,
just
okay.
remembering. No, I'm fine. It's been a long
All
ride.
right, all right. Well, we're Cormantian soldiers. We were levied from our lands. Most of these men here are peasants. I have a couple campaigns under my belt, at least. Levied from our lands to reinforce Fort Fomor on the frontier. Things have been a little bit, well, you could say dicey on the border. And Fort Fomor is the linchpin of our territorial defenses. But we can't get there. We've run into a little bit of a hitch. Well, a little is saying it.
Well,
Anyway. Yes.
I mean, I don't. We are extremely capable. I don't know if it's anything that we can help with. I mean, we just killed a bunch of what were those things? These flying deer or something?
Oh, the Peritons. They're dangerous indeed. Yeah, you do look capable. I know a group of adventurers when I see one.
Well, is it an issue you think we can help with, or?
Let me take you to see our commander, and he can make that decision himself.
Okay,
Why don't you come with me?
absolutely. Edmund?
Edmund, yeah.
All right,
That's my name.
lead the way.
Very well. Up the hill.
Would
he
we
kinda looks at-
dismount?
Yeah, he kind of looks at Mazra. You might want to get off that horse for this climb. You don't look easy in the saddle, my friend.
Will, is it? Are we? Is the out of character? Does it look like we're going like into rough terrain?
No, you're just climbing up a hill.
You're
On
just
the
going
horses.
up a hill on the horse.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Is there any way where we can hitch our horses?
Is it too
Well,
far?
not-
Is it climbing? Like, yeah. Can we leave the horses and walk up the hill?
Oh yeah. It's not a treacherous climb whatsoever.
Okay,
Yeah,
Poodle's gonna
Mazra's
make
not
the
so proud that
treacherous
she's,
drop
not
to the
gonna.
ground.
He has
Do
to
that.
sling his leg over and slide down the side of his pony. uh,
Anyway, come with me. And Edmund, the guardsman, turns around and starts marching his way up the hill.
Poodle hands the reins to a soldier and says, "Thank you. We'll be right back." And follows Edmund.
The soldier kind of just smiles at him, and Foodle sees, that the soldier's missing several teeth.
Are you
Is
sure?
there- is
Are you sure
there-
he's not gonna steal your horse?
Is there a hitching post? Any can I
No,
see
but why
something, a tree or anything at all that I could
There are
hitch the horses
wagons.
to? There are
Yeah,
wagons.
most of them, if they've hitched the horses to anything, they've hitched them to the wagons.
Right. Is there
Yep.
they don't okay. I think that Kiona will politely take the reins out of that soldier's hands and grab everybody else's reins and tie the horses up to a more stationary object for the
Do
moment.
do we have like horse?
And as you're
name
taking the
tags or
reins out of
something?
the soldier's hands, he sees a purdy elf in front of him. He's just like,
Thank you.
Oh no.
Kiona will. Well, I don't know. She might go, oh, thank you. And like give him a wink and like. Go and tie him up and then catch up to the rest of the party going up the hill.
Sorry, Mazur, what were you saying?
Oh no! As they're walking, Master's just like, "Do we have like name tags for those horses or?"
I know the horses that are ours. It'll be all right, even if they get loose. We'll get them back.
Yeah, mine's
Okay.
pretty small. I don't think anyone's gonna want mine.
They're trained horses. They ain't gonna go far.
You never know.
Yeah, it's a good thought.
Name
Right.
tags for
Yeah, so-
horses.
Edmund leads you up the hill, and you find yourselves walking into an army camp that's being hastily erected at the top of this hill. A few stakes are being driven into the ground as a sort of a haphazard means of defense. Under the direction of somebody who's similarly kitted out to Edmund, you can see two other soldiers are definitely fitting the bill of a peasant levies, trying to set up a tent, and this armored man is shouting at them, and no, not that way, this way. You never set up a tent in your life. You can just hear beratements and shouting and frustration, and no more frustration in the camp is there than at the man in the center of a camp, sort of leaned heavily against the table out in the open near where the campfire is being set up, wearing much finer clothes than the rest of the people in the in the column, possibly identifying him as a member of the aristocracy. So Edmund brings you up to this man. So Aaron, these four are with a refugee caravan passing into Cormantia. They say they can help us with our little problem. And the column commander, without looking up from the table, makes a motion with his hands. Edmund sort of clicks his heels together and turns away, marches back off to see to his work. Sir Aaron finally looks up from his table with a sigh. His gaze tracks to each one of you. So, you have the look of adventurers about you?
Yeah, we are very capable adventurers, and we heard that you needed some help, and we offered. We don't know what the problem is, but if we can help, we will.
Well, Edmund is a bit of a jester, you see. He throws around that word little quite freely. We have quite a large problem actually that perhaps you might be able to help us with. My men are farmers, fishermen, some of them, occasional bargemen in this lot. They're not fighters, they're not soldiers. We've been dispatched to reinforce a fortress up the road, across the river that way. But there's quite an obstacle standing in our way, see. We're stuck on this side of Giant's Crossing, which is a name with very little subtext, I'll tell you. Essentially, it's the only crossing across the river to the fort. Normally free and open. We don't secure it. We don't keep it under guard. Because the stone giants, whom the crossing is named after, normally they're, well, quite peaceful and they keep to themselves. But recently they've moved into the crossing and have been hurling rocks at anybody who tries to cross.
That seems odd. How? Out of curiosity, I've never seen a giant. How big? I mean, you guys are all pretty big to me. How big is a giant?
He's several times larger than I am.
Oh, okay. So we should go figure out why they're cranky?
Ultimately, my column needs to get across.
Okay.
If it doesn't, then Fort Fomor won't be able to hold for very long. Our
Okay.
entire frontier will be shattered. Our country will be open to these damnable orcish raids that we've been experiencing. But I don't dare try to force my way across. I certainly have the numbers advantage on these giants, but these men are not fighting men. I fear how many men will lose in such an attempt.
Well, this may seem like an odd question, but do you know if stone giants like tea?
No.
Okay.
I can't say so.
Well,
unless... he doesn't laugh at that. That's Ghost Pepper being.
Yeah, I'm
What a
assuming
question.
he's just glaring at me. Well, unless any of my other companions have any questions for you, consider it done.
Is
Very
there
well.
anything you can tell us about these giants that might help us?
They have inhabited this stretch of frontier territory for ages. Since Cormantia was Cormantia, perhaps even before. They're happy to share the land with us in the best of times. They normally keep to themselves. Stone giants are not very fearsome. They're quiet. They're peaceful. They keep to themselves. Isolationists, really. They're perfectly happy for us to build our roads and our forts and the occasional farmstead here without getting in their way. But lately, they've turned on us. Haven't been outright hostile, but like I said, anybody who attempts to make the crossing is pelted with boulders the size of our wagons.
How big are? Oh my, good lord!
And
Yeah.
you don't have any idea why their attitude has changed? All right.
No idea. No. We had an officer at Fort Famore who could speak their language, but unfortunately, she kicked it recently in a raid, in a little bit of a skirmish up that way. We have no idea what's going on with them.
Okay. Well, go solve a mystery.
Yes, I guess we'll see
All right.
what we can do then.
Oh,
Very well.
rewrite history.
Wait, what? Did anyone catch that? I did not catch it. I'm sorry. Okay.
Very well. I wish you all luck.
All right. Yeah, we'll report back once it's done. And Fudo's gonna turn and walk out down the hill.
And I suppose Kiona will follow. Go back
As
and
will
get the
Goldrill.
horses.
Are we going to help everybody that we come across?
I think it's
Yeah.
kind of in our job description at this point.
I mean, we're heroes. That's what we do.
I seriously doubt hero is the
I
word we should
disagree.
be using right now, but I understand what you're saying. I think that maybe, do we have, oh gosh, giants?
Yeah, do any of you know anything about stone giants? I mean, why? I mean, based on what he was saying, why are they doing this, right? Maybe they've got a reason? Do you think we can talk to them?
I could understand their language. I can't speak it though. I could look up some books in the library.
Oh.
We'll
Goldrill,
see if
you don't speak
Aladir knows
giant.
anything.
You're pretty big.
We need to
Excuse
find
me?
out what's disturbing them.
Do you speak giant?
No.
Oh, okay.
Why would I speak giant?
I don't know. People speak giant. What do you mean? I can speak gnomish.
Because you're a gnome.
Well, yeah, but I
If we
haven't learned
can-
any.
If we can get near them, I can understand what they're saying. At
Okay.
least,
Well, you're pretty sneaky, right?
usually.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sneaky too. I mean, I won't know what they're saying, but you know, I can maybe look for clues or something.
I'm not sure sneaky is the right word to describe you.
Look,
Or
as long
Foodle.
as long
Oh my
as
gosh.
combat isn't happening, I am very sneaky.
It's like
But that is
Pile and
fair
Foodle
point.
Night. Oh my gosh.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
I mean, he just keeps talking.
Yeah, I mean, I have this tea that might be able to calm. I don't know if they're. I mean, I don't know anything about giants, but you know, if they're like really angry or I don't know, we might be able to calm them down or something. I don't know how many giants there are. I should have asked.
Well, it sounds like there's probably a bunch. They seem to live in the area, so I think, you know, however many travel in their families or whatever they are probably here.
I suspect it's something environmental. Either that or the Comantians are doing something new that's making them angry. And they're not
Yeah.
telling us the whole truth.
I think
That's
that
true.
that is most likely the case. Yes. I think that we need to figure that
DM.
out.
Sorry. Do I see Edmund anywhere down at the bottom of the hill?
Roll perception. See if
Oh,
you can
crap.
spot them.
Okay.
Humans all kind of look the same to you, Foodle.
So 8 plus 5 is a 13.
13. Yep. You spot him
Um,
sort of calmly, but you can sense nearing the edge of his patience. directing a group of men to unload some camping supplies from a wagon.
So Foodle's gonna make his way over there. Edmund, pardon me.
Yes.
Do you happen to know how many stone giants there are?
Well, it appears to vary by day according to our scouts. Always at least 2, never more than 5.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much, and good luck here.
Edmund,
We'll come back.
before we part ways, do you know anything about why the stone giants might have started acting up weird?
No idea.
All right.
Can't say. I don't know much about them, to be honest. I'm not from these parts.
All right. Well, good luck. Hopefully, we'll see you soon, and the problem will be solved.
Right. Well, and good luck to you as well. Hopefully you come back in one piece and in 3 dimensions.
Indeed.
That would be nice.
So as they're going to get Kiona, where are the horses?
If they walked by, if they went down the same path they came from, she would have grabbed them on the way by, probably.
Oh, perfect.
So-
Foodle's like got his backpack open. He pulls out these 5 little tea bags, and he's like, I don't know if this is gonna cut it for more than 2 giants.
I don't think that that's the way to approach him, Foodle. I'm not sure that we're going to be able to get into that kind of a conversation with him where we could give him some tea. But I think that our best bet is trying to find out what's making him mad.
Yeah, I wonder what stone giants like. Everybody likes gifts, but I don't know what. Like a big stone? I couldn't really carry one though.
Well, why don't we go and see if we have a look, and maybe Mazra can hear him talking about it.
I like that plan. Can someone help me up on my horse?
Kiona will automatically start going to the side of Foodle's pony when he's gonna get mounted up and like put her hands out like that thing so he can boost himself.
Thanks, Kiona.
As they're like going, I think Mazra's gonna be like, I think it would be best if we figure out what time of day is best to approach. Perhaps they have poor night vision.
That's true. Yeah, like Goldrill. Do we
Excuse me.
do we know where we're going? Should we ask one of these soldiers like where the bridge is?
Maybe we could get one of the scouts from this party here to help us out with that.
Maybe. Hello, good sir. And he's like shouting at the new guard.
Hi, little boy.
Where
What
is?
brings you all the way out here?
Well, I'm out here with my family, and we wanted to go. We heard that there's a Giant's Cross Bridge somewhere. We're gonna keep our distance. I'm just curious which direction.
Oh, why would a little gaffer like you want to go all the way out there? And he
I've
kind
never
of bends
seen-
down and puts his hands on his knees.
I've never seen a giant, and I heard they're really, really big.
Well, that's an awfully dangerous place for you to go.
Sir, I believe.
What am I even doing?
What are
My
you doing?
I'm lying to this man for no reason.
What's
Oh,
going
God.
on right now? All of us are just looking confusedly at each other while you do this. Like, we're all just like, what is he?
Look, the tiny boy and his 2 moms and his pet lizard.
Oh my god. All right. Um.
Well, now let it not be said that even though he's an uneducated peasant, Fergus of Fomor isn't progressive.
Okay. Can you help us find a scout? One of your scouts for your army.
Why, you found one. I'm a scout. And he
Oh.
flashes you a grin.
I want to be a scout when I
missing a
grow up.
couple teeth.
Great. Okay, well, we need to find our way down by the river. Could you tell us where the giants are most likely to gather, and when are they most active? Are they active during the day most, or have you tried going over there at night?
Oh, the Giants Crossing as well guard the day and night. They appear to be taking it in shifts.
Hmm.
Almost. Oh, almost like an army.
Yeah.
I'm part of an army, you know.
I do know. Can you show us, point us in the direction of where they're camping, or where they're living, or staying?
Please, Mr.
Oh,
Scout,
I don't know.
sir.
I don't know where they live, but I know that they gather at the Giant's Cross. Over that way, you see that little bubbling brook right there. All you need to do is follow that upstream. You'll find the only bridge across, and that'll be the Giant's Cross right there.
All right. Thank you there
Thank you.
for your help. I think we should just take it upon ourselves to go and find out what's going on up there. She will say to the rest of the party.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
And he kind of looks at Goldrill a little bit unsure. He's like,
Do you have something to say?
seems to be taking quite aback that you spoke. Nothing at all.
Come on, Uncle Goldrill, let's go. Yeah.
Goldrill's gonna give Poodle the most. What the? What? What did you just call me?
Now, when we start to see the bridge, we should slow down and hide, right? And try to sneak up.
Yes, I think that we should probably try to come up on this a little slowly. So yes.
Okay.
All right, yeah. So why don't I take you over to that map?
Ooh, we have a map.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool.
So you see yourselves on the south end of the map.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a footbridge there that you could cross. No sign of any giants at this point.
And around what time of day is it? Is it like late morning, early afternoon type thing?
Sort of afternoon.
Okay.
Mid afternoon, going on late afternoon. The sun is still pretty high in the sky. Are you approaching this stealthily? Are you scouting this out, or are you just walking forward as brazen as you please?
I think we should spread out in the brush and try to see if we can see where they're at. Because if they're stone giants, I feel like they can probably blend in pretty well. They want to. So yeah, Kiona at least will start to kind of go over into the side
Okay.
by the brush, and hopefully that will indicate to everybody else that they need to be stealthy about this. Probably.
Right.
I was imagining that we sort of left our horses tied up to, I don't know,
Yeah,
a tree or
yeah, a little
or
bit
something
back
like
from
that.
there.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
We sort
Yeah.
of snuck up.
So, I would like everybody to roll a stealth check.
Right.
We'll
Okay.
take this as a
course.
group stealth check.
Dirty 20. Oh no, what is happening?
Oh my god.
I guess I'm just not sneaky like.
Do you have a stealth roll from Mazra? There we go. All right. Okay, yeah. So Mazra and Poodle, you guys you two have no issue sort of sneaking around, getting yourselves into position, peeking out from behind bushes or rocks or things like that. Goldrel and Kiona, a little bit less stealthy. And as Goldrel and Kiona, you are sort of creeping forward. You hear this. You don't know what it is. It sounds like a grunt, but so much deeper and so much louder and so much more resounding, bouncing off of the rock walls of this little gully that you found yourselves in, and echoing into your ears. And you see a shadow cast over the ground as a huge boulder just goes sailing up in the air, arcing gently and glistening in the sunlight, and then boom, crashing down on the ground, right in front of Goldril and Kiona, like right here. And it's a big boulder.
Well, I
It's a
guess
big
that
rock.
disturbs our chance for being stealthy.
Easily the size of one of the army wagons that you just passed by.
All right. Well, then I guess they know we're here.
And you see up ahead of you this huge gray humanoid form sort of appear to melt out of the top of the rock. Like the top of the rock appears to detach itself and form into a humanoid form. One of its giant legs planting forward on the rock. It's this guy over here, if you can see him. And yes, he does take up 9 squares of space.
Lord.
It is a huge type enemy.
It's Steve.
And it puffs out its chest like this and bellows across the stream at you.
And Mazda can understand that.
Well, I didn't. Well, I think if it starts yelling or whatever, she may cast a spell to try and like. So it is. It does take an action, but she may try to like.
Okay.
Like she may have had it prepared, but like she'll try to do it so she can at least hear something.
Yeah, okay. So cast your spell.
Okay.
Throw it in the chat so we can see.
Okay. So basically, she has a little pouch or whatever, and she's got some soot and then salt in her. You know, she rubs the soot on her wooden fingers and the salt in her other hand. You know, and kind of mutters to herself.
Mm-hmm. And after nobody moves, it its face sets into a growl and leans forward on that knee that it has propped up on the rock and just scowls into like a really heavy set, sloping brow that almost shades over its eyes completely. I said, leave this place if you want to leave in one piece.
Where is everybody else in regards to me? Are we like within like whispering distance or like?
I think you are, yeah.
Okay.
Osra, what'd he say?
He said, "Leave this place if you want to leave in one piece."
I mean, I do want to leave in one piece. Can you talk to him?
I don't believe comprehend
Oh.
language allows you to speak back in that.
I
Not
could
based on what I
try
read.
to I could try to talk at him, but I can't guarantee that he speaks common. And then she looks over at Kiona and says, "Can you do that thing? That brain thing?"
I mean, I can, but I don't know his language, so,
Well, what if they speak common? I mean, we all speak more than one language.
I mean, I could
it's
try shouting
possible
at
they
it.
do.
Well, I don't know if you should be the one, Mazra. What about you, Kiona?
Hold
mean,
on.
you know,
Also,
definitely-
there's this issue. Hold on, one thing.
Best foot forward, you know.
Actually, I have an
Oh, I could do it. I
idea
could do it
as
from here.
well.
Do we think he understands common?
I mean, we could try.
There's
Oops,
only
I
one
didn't
way
mean
to
to
find out.
I can essentially throw my voice, sort of.
Guys, we're just awkwardly standing over here whispering to each other while he's staring at us. Somebody do something. Do you want
Can
me
he
to
see
say?
us, or are we hidden? Like,
You're not hidden.
No,
Okay.
no, we didn't get the chance to
Either
actually.
a boulder right at your feet, and for that matter, you see another boulder. As soon as you like from your little huddle, you turn around. There's another boulder sailing through the air, and it lands right here.
Oh my
oh my
god.
god! So she's just gonna
right
like
among you.
she's just gonna be like, I don't know how far she can yell, but like, I don't know like how far they can yell, but like, can they just try to shout, or is that too far?
It's 120 feet. My message goes 120 feet. So I feel like that's a good standard for a like loud yelling distance. Yeah? 120 feet, maybe? That's yelling like a football field plus, right? You can yell across football field.
Yep. Football field's a lot more than 120 feet. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
if you're gonna do
also true.
each of you players gets to say one more thing if you need to say one more thing, and then we're moving on.
Oh god.
Kiona, if you're gonna do something, do it now. I don't want to get squished.
I thought she was yelling.
your last warning.
This is in Giantish again, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So she's gonna attempt to like shout back and just be like, "Why are you so angry? Do you understand us?"
I don't understand mouse talk.
Kiona is gonna send a message. She's gotta send a message to the giant.
All right.
And she's going to say, oh god, we mean you no harm. We just wish passage. If there's something you could do to help us understand why, we might be able to help
the
you.
message spell. Post the message spell.
I know,
in
it
chat.
has to be like a really short message, doesn't it?
Here's the message. I can reply to a whisper that you can hear.
It doesn't say that there's a short
Yeah, there's no like they
There's
can
no, like, it
understand
only,
and
like,
you can
Yeah.
understand.
one line or whatever.
Yeah. No indication that they understand this regardless of the language.
Right.
So it doesn't. You're just whispering
think-
jibber jabber to it.
I don't know what to do. I think we should step back away from here and regroup.
I think we need to see if, like, is there a common to giant dictionary we could use? Does Underlore have something like that, or?
All right, Kiona and Mazra have spoken. You guys gotta make a decision about what you're doing.
Okay, that didn't seem to work. We should either fight or go. Goldrill, fight or go?
We don't know how many are.
Well, I doubt there's any way for us to understand what they're saying, so we may just have to fight.
No, they
No,
don't seem
no.
like they're.
Let's just go, you guys.
I think we should leave. They don't seem like they're.
They're not trying to
They're
kill
just-
us.
Yeah, they just want us to leave.
Fair enough.
I feel like we should look for solutions elsewhere.
Another boulder arcing through the air. Goldrill will make a dexterity save.
Oh, come
This
on.
one- this one's aimed at you.
You are standing right out.
Yeah. And
Dex-
actually,
Yeah.
Mazra make a dex save as well.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Oh, maybe.
Not bad.
All right.
Hit the button. All right, yeah. You both managed to dodge out of the way. It seemed like a little bit of a half-hearted throw, but you need to make a decision before I make you roll initiative. Are you fighting or running? 3, 2, 1, say it.
Running.
I
Leave.
guess running.
Yeah.
Everybody
Okay.
else, come on.
Okay. If
Okay.
everyone else runs, Poodle's going.
Okay.
Oh, this party, we can't ever make up our minds.
This-
All right, yeah.
These people
You book out
lived
of
in
there.
peace with these things forever, and all of a sudden there's something wrong. There's no reason we should be just outright murdering them right now. So,
I mean, they're throwing huge boulders at us. That's a pretty.
and they missed you on purpose 3 times. So,
That third one was not. I mean, that third one we dodged.
Look, I can understand wanting someone to get off your lawn.
there's obviously something bothering them. We just gotta figure out what it is. Can we go?
So looking behind you, it doesn't appear like they've made any. It doesn't appear like this giant has made any move to pursue you. It's just sort of standing on its rock, glaring off in your direction.
Monster, as they head off, Monster will wave at it. Just because.
Are you waving at the giant?
Yeah, why not?
Here comes
Poodle's
Boulder.
gonna wave at the giant too. Oh shit!
Just on the ground behind you. Boom.
Okay, let's keep going. So I mean, I'm all for trying to figure out what's going on. Nobody back there. Did they seem to be lying to you guys? Did they seem to be holding anything back? I just assumed they were telling us the truth.
Maybe we could go further up this little stream and cross over somewhere else and try to find out what's behind them.
Yeah,
Possible.
sure. I mean, Kiona, this is a constructive note. When sneaking, it's important to find cover. If we're not, using cover.
You
of
see
night-
where I'm at on the map? I'm the only one in the trees with you, so just.
I know, but on the approach, that's all I'm saying. I want, we can do better, is what I'm saying. I don't know. I know Mazra and I'm pretty confident that Mazra and I could be pretty sneaky. Are you two
Okay,
feeling
but the
confident?
problem right now isn't really sneak. It's figuring out what's wrong with these giants, Foodle.
Well, yeah, but they're not going to let us get close, is what I'm saying, right?
I think
do you
we
another
have
way?
a couple options as well.
Okay.
I think we should either try to sneaking is an option. We have the option to try and communicate with them, or we could try and find and see if someone has more information about why they may be upset.
I think communication is the best one, but we gotta find somebody that could speak their language. Maybe we go back to Underlore and see.
I think it's a start.
Okay. Yeah, maybe our scouts have discovered something.
It's possible. And
Okay.
we can all check different things. I mean, that's, we all have different talents.
So you make your way back to the caravan. You found your caravan kind of at rest, not really set up and encircled like you usually do when you've stopped to make camp. But you find it at rest, kind of waiting for you to come and report back. Where do you go first?
Should we go to the mayor and let her know?
I think we should let the
give her an
mayor
update?
know. Yeah.
Okay. Because, she didn't ask us to go help these people. I just figured it would help ingratiate us with the people we're about to travel through their
Right.
kingdom or whatever.
Yeah, so we should stop by the mayor's place first.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you find the mayor in her wagon once again, just as you left her, and oh, the Warg Slayers, you're back. And what have you found out? You seem to rush off into the field that way in quite a rush.
The
Kiona, my dear, what
the
did you find?
army that is resting here is trying to get across a small creek or river, but they're being assaulted by a group of rock giants, who normally, for many ages apparently, have lived peacefully with the people in this area. But right now, every time you try to cross the bridge, as we just learned, they just throw rocks at you. So we gotta figure out why they're angry, or why they're stopping people from crossing that bridge.
Very well.
Do you know anybody
I'll
who
leave you to
speaks their language?
No. There were no giants around Blycross. I've was born and raised there. I never heard of such a thing.
Do you
Well,
happen to know if Undralor is about, or if he's busy? Maybe he would have a magical way to speak to them.
He strikes me as someone who's always busy, but always about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we should go and
You
see
can
him.
always ask.
Okay.
Think about who else we have in the community as well who might be able to help with something like this. You do have that lovely Nestor Kane boy who you could speak to. Perhaps he has a potion of some kind for you.
Goldrill's not going to say anything. He's just going to narrow his eyes. Like,
Oh, yes.
Esther.
Potion might work as
Mayor.
well.
You get the
I-
impression from the mayor that she thinks Nestor Kane is just a sweet young boy.
Mayor Roundtree, I have a question for you in that
Yes.
avenue.
Yes.
You know, we are working very hard for the benefit of the caravan, as we all are.
Yes.
If we were to, if Mr. Kane did have something like that we could be useful for, is that something that he may be compelled to donate to our cause?
Oh, I don't believe in using my position to interfere in the operation of the free market, young Mazra.
Hmm.
I would think that you of all people could appreciate that.
Perhaps. But, I'd like to
Mazra,
think
you've
that
been outlasted.
this caravan is a community and would definitely like to see us come back.
I know.
Well,
I would like to see you come back.
I think that was a great suggestion, Mayor Roundtree. I think that we will take our leave of you and try to find a solution presently. So she's gonna kind of look at Mazra as she turns around, like with like, wide eyes and be like, with the clenched smile. And
Yeah, she won't fight it. Although as they once they get out of earshot, she's just like, these people are cheapskates.
They're
Before
poor. You're.
It's true. Before Foodle goes, I don't know, the others may have left, but Foodle's gonna say, Mayor Roundtree, did our scouts come upon any giants? Like, did they see anything odd, or did they see the Cormantians harassing giants or anything? Just no.
No, I haven't. This is the first I've been hearing anything about giants.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Very well. I believe in
All right.
all of you.
Okay. Thank you. I believe in you too. You have a wonderful day.
Well, thank you. You have a wonderful day too, Foodle.
All right.
Such
bye.
a sweet boy. Reminds me of that wonderful Nestor Kane.
Bruno's gonna rejoin his companions. As much as I hate to admit it, it might be useful to go see Nestor Kane. Who wants to do that, and who wants to go talk to Underlore?
I suppose I could talk to Underlore.
Anywhere where Nestor Kane is, I will not be.
Okay, so you two go talk to Underlore, and Mazra, you and I will. I guess we'll go deal with Nestor. Ugh.
Mazra looks for a minute like she wants to argue, but kind of sees the logic in that. But she's gonna like look at Kiona and be like, "You may want to try talking to Eladir first, but be very careful with Underlore."
I don't know. Thanks.
Good luck.
Meet back later.
And we will part ways and go to our separate destinations.
I would like to take a not even 5-minute break, if we could.
Okay.
Just a couple
Perfect.
of
I'm gonna get
minutes.
some water.
Collect my thoughts because we're a little bit off my plan here, which is okay.
Of course we are,
Which is perfectly
because
I just
Guys.
need a second. I just need a second to think about where we're going with this.
By the sounds of it, the plan was for us to fight or something.
I don't want to see any
Our-
DM
Ghost
reactions
Pepper
to this,
at
but
this
I'm pretty
point
sure
should know
that
better
was a
than to
straightforward
assume
combat,
that
and we are just going all over the damn place. There's
After
a
that-
mystery. We gotta
after
find
that
out what's going
whole-
on with these giants. Frick's sake, it's a fight. He gave us a bunch of giants. Oh,
listen, they told us to go into the kitchen from the top door, and we still went around the other side. And then we had this other plan. So how can he expect that it's gonna go that well? Like, I feel like that's right. That's right, Vinyl. How could that
I
possibly
do not
be?
think we have followed the plan a single time since the start of this campaign.
Oh my god.
literally never happened.
Yeah,
maybe
we are
in
not.
the first episode where like we were
Right,
fighting,
where we were like, okay.
literally on rails,
Yeah.
like through the docks, you know.
Oh my
I mean, I'd also
God.
rather not face like a mutated giant. So
Right, that's what I'm
Frick
saying.
me,
Like,
yeah.
I feel like if
I
there's a way we
forgot.
can avoid fighting the things that could probably kill us in like one hit, like I feel like.
I forget about chat. Dang it.
I feel like the diplomatic way is probably the best way in this case, because we also could be facing up to 5 of them, which is another thing.
that's
That's ridiculous. So yeah, we need
I'm
to
not
find
worried,
a
we
way to
can do it.
communicate with them. I need to figure out why they're angry. Why are they angry?
Ghost is he's just taking time to figure out how he's going to allow us to speak their language. 'Cause
Here's what he's definitely trying to
I
figure
mean,
out what
he definitely gave us
what the
a
backstory
note
is.
with the Nestor Kane thing, so like that.
it may just be like, oh, you figured out how to speak their language. and they're just saying "f you," and we just have to
Yeah.
fight them anyway. You
We
know,
spend a bunch of gold, and it's like, no, this is a combat encounter, my friends.
Right, right. I mean, we could very well be like, yeah.
Foodle's into it though, by the way. I'm loving this, and Foodle's definitely excited about a peaceful resolution.
Noodle is the best. Like, oh my god.
Oh, he's the
I know we
worst.
rag on him all the time, but like, oh my god.
He's
He is.
so
He is the best.
terrible.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Oh man. All right. Giants.
Now, here's a question for you guys. I saw in Ghost Discord there was talk about the I think it might have been Brucey posted a TikTok about like the alignment system in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it seems pretty split. Like some people are like, yes, the alignment system's amazing, it's important, partly because there's a lot of creatures and stuff that interact with the alignment system, and like a lot of the gods, obviously. Oh, wait, Ghost is back. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I was just gonna ask you guys what you thought of the alignment
Lied.
system.
Well,
Because
I've heard
as
that
a new
this
player, it doesn't really
Well,
like I don't think about it much at all.
there's
Like
there's
I just know who
something
Foodle is. Anyway.
there's something to that though, because I believe it's this edition of D&D that isn't very heavy on the alignment like kind of stuff. Like you're not have because I think past editions have been more like aware of alignments and things like that as to how your character acts and all of that kind of stuff. But I think that this
Right.
edition is not as pressing on that stuff.
'Cause I'm definitely
even-
using that as a guideline, but not
Right.
sticking to that solidly.
Right.
Right.
Even to the point where it was out of hand, honestly, because it's even to the point where now the spell is called like protection from good and evil or something like that, but you used to have protection from good and protection from evil.
Mm.
And it's like if you cast protection from evil, then evil creatures would have a penalty to attacking you, but it's like, what if that evil creature is Mazra? Like,
Right.
what if it's just a really greedy person?
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, there's a lot
That's
more gray area in there, right?
yeah,
There's
yeah,
not
they've
enough
kind of
points
let that
on
go
that.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if I was actually playing Mazra, what her alignment is, like she would be a lot more of an asshole. Like
Mm.
wouldn't even make it in the party. So
It doesn't matter. Alignments are an optional rule now.
Right.
And I only had us do it because we have a couple people who've never played D&D before, and it's a role
It's
playing game.
helpful
before.
in
It's
developing.
it's an easy touchstone to just be like, here's a spot to start your character's moral compass. But I don't really like alignment.
I think
I
I'm
like
doing
alignment memes.
the whole
Yeah.
chaotic good thing.
Mm. Yeah. Yep. All right. So, roll 1, 2, 3, or 4. According to, it'll be 1 is Wolf, 2 is Collier, 3 is Fire, 4 is Goldrill. And we're gonna start with wherever Goldrill went.
Which is to Underlore.
Underlore, and who went with Goldrill? That was Kiona.
Kiona.
Fiona.
All right. So, Kiona, you and Goldrill head over to Underlore's little tent, which, you are recognized by the guards standing outside and welcomed in as you always are. You flip back the tent flap and step inside, and you find yourselves in the middle of this spacious Greco-Roman style courtyard.
Is I guess the court, I don't know. Is Eladir anywhere to be seen as soon as I get inside of there? No.
Probably cloistered away
Right.
in her research lab or her study up in the library.
So
One of the orderlies, the note taker, you recognize from your kind of shuffles up to you and, Oh, welcome back, Lady Kiona. I hope
Hello.
you're well today.
Yes, I'm doing just fine, thank you. I was wondering if you might fetch Eladir for me. I have some
Oh,
questions she might be able to help me with.
yes, right away. And he sort of bows. His hands are tucked into the opposite sleeve. And he sort of bows and shuffles back a couple of steps and then turns around and scurries off. And before long, you see bouncing and bubbling as always, with her ponytail flashing behind her. Eladir comes, not quite skipping, but almost down the steps and into the courtyard. Hi, Kiona. Hi, Goldrill.
Hi,
Hello.
Eladir.
What can I do for you today?
I was wondering if you have any possible way, any ideas about ways we might be able to communicate with rock giants?
You could study their language. I have a few books that you. She
We-
turns and looks at Goldrill.
we-
I have a few books that you could borrow.
We need something a little faster than that. We have a
Oh.
bit of a pressing need for speaking with them. You don't happen to know
Oh.
anybody here in the tent that knows rock giant language, do you?
Well, I do know that, and she looks at Goldrill again. I do know that Undrelor has a scroll of a spell called Tongues that can allow you to speak in any language. Just kind of sidelong glance at Kiona and then back to Goldrill.
Oh, well,
Oh.
that's convenient.
Yeah, maybe we should go talk to him then, I suppose.
Yeah, I think so. Undrelor is such a nice man. I'm sure he'll help you.
Mm. Would you mind leading the way?
Sure, right this way. She turns back and she leads you practically, but not quite, skipping once again, into the villa house.
As she goes, Kiona's gonna kind of whisper to Goldrell. She's gonna be like, "Well, she seems to be a little enamored with you."
Seems like there's a lot of those people lately.
Ain't it the truth? And they'll follow Eladir.
Right. Right here. She motions for you to go inside a room, where you will find Undrelor doing what appears to be leading some sort of a seminar or lesson to an assembled group of mages.
Oh, well,
And he's actually like dissecting a goblin. He's just, yes, and notice the engorged small intestine, showing signs of that same. Oh, hello, Kiona. Hello, Goldrill.
Goldrill's net will nod his head.
hello. Sorry to interrupt. Whatever you're doing.
Not at all. Puts his little scalpel down. What can I do for you today?
Well, we have need to speak to some local rock giants, and we were wondering if you had any spell scrolls that might be able to help us with that.
Yes. I do have one such scroll. Here it is. And he turns around to his wall of scrolls and he's looking through. No, 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 no. Yes, here it is. He turns around and passes it to Kiona. Eladir in the doorway is kind of like, read. Angelor just looks at her. Oh my! You should get that cough looked at.
Yes,
Eladir.
you should.
And he kind of almost hands it over to you, but he says, "But I'm sure you understand. Nothing in this world is quite free.
Hmm.
I will require something from you."
What might you need?
You haven't been to visit me lately. There's so much left we have to learn.
And
Out of character, creepy.
and what exactly could I do for you on one of these visits?
Well, we simply need to examine your capabilities. Learn more about where this power of yours comes from. I understand that the last time we had one of these visits, things proved to be too invasive, and I take responsibility. Myself and my colleagues perhaps did get carried away. What I will ask for you in return is quite simple. Once a fortnight, for 30 minutes of direct, non-intrusive examination of your abilities. You cast the magic, we watch, perhaps prepare a protected environment. That's all.
That doesn't sound unreasonable. I think I can do that.
Very well. Here's your scroll.
Thank you. When would you like me to report back first?
Tomorrow, or whenever you come back from your visit with these giants. We'll start then.
Indeed. Thank you. She'll kind of like bow her head and turn around and just leave.
Very well then, colleagues. As I was saying before, notice how the small intestine is engorged with, and we'll move over to Foodle and Mazra.
Mazra feels a disturbance in the force, as if something horrible has happened, and she wasn't there to punch it in the face.
I love that these two were like over here, like Mazra just like, oh, and Foodle's like, don't
You know
do
what,
it.
though? If she finds out about this, Underlord did not specify that she couldn't come along.
That's true. That's true.
That's for later, though.
Right.
Yes.
You don't think we made a mistake by sending those two to Underlord, do you?
I think we made a massive mistake.
Oh no. All right. Well, I guess
It's-
we're just gonna do a good job.
It's done. Let's just...
Okay. Hello, Nestor. No, I don't know.
You walk into Nestor's potion shop, and he's, standing his back to you. And as you say, "Hello, Nestor," he's just
As Foodle says hello, Nestor, Goldrill feels a disturbance in the force.
"Oh, it's you two."
It's us. It's Foodle and Mazra.
Hello,
Your favorite
Kane.
customers.
What do you want, Greenstone?
Tell him about the. We gotta talk to the giants.
We need a language potion.
I'm sorry, a language potion? What is
Yeah.
that?
One that lets you speak or understand other languages.
So now we're being a little bit more specific.
Look, I thought you were more savvy than this.
I'm just playing with you.
Mazra, I told you we should have just gone to Goldrill. He probably can make these himself.
Oh, that overgrown, scaly newt has no idea how to make these.
You'd be
Please.
surprised.
Don't insult my craft.
Well, I guess if we're here, we can take a look. But I do think we should just go talk to Goldrill, right?
Yeah.
This-
couldn't hurt.
I'm going to choose to ignore that. This concoction here blows a cloud of dust off of it. Is a potion of tongues. There was no tongue used in brewing this potion, you simpletons. It is a potion that enables you to understand and comprehend any language that you hear.
But can we respond in return?
Yes.
Could we both drink a little bit? I'm pretty small. Just
Do you not understand how potions work?
I don't. Goldrill's the expert. I don't know.
On page 46 of the Player's Handbook, 5th edition, you need to drink all of the potion to get the full effect. Body mass does not affect the results.
Seems very
Oh.
inefficient to me.
Does that include tea?
The fact that we need to breathe oxygen seems very inefficient to me, and yet here we are. What did you say? I wasn't listening to your inane blather, little boy.
This potion thing where you have to drink the whole thing and it doesn't matter the body size. Does that include tea?
No.
Oh,
Tea is tea. It's not a potion.
dang it. Okay. Now, how much for this?
Is this
incredible-
expired? Do we get your guarantee that this is not expired?
Yeah.
Potions, they're magic. They don't expire. Why am I wasting my time with you two simpletons? Why are you wasting my time? Could you
We said the
go
wrong groups.
bug
We should-
that Pantalonia miscreant instead? I'm sure she would love to listen to your inane blather all day long.
Do you want our money or not?
Yes. 500 gold pieces.
Goodbye.
Hey, sir.
Out the door.
That's the going rate.
That's right.
That's the going rate for a level 3 spell potion.
Oh, the fucking god. Foodle's like looking. He was like looking in his purse. He's like counting his coppers. And oh, okay, all right, bye.
As he says 500, a gust of wind blows, and it suspiciously sounds like Goldrill saying bullshit.
I feel like we should have asked Goldrill to begin with. All right, let's go find the group.
It's fine. I really. Once you're out the door, she's not saying this while they're inside.
Yeah, we're saying this outside.
But she's just like, I really hate that man. I'm going to destroy his business.
Ooh, that's a good point. I did. Yeah, you went in with Goldrill on that business, right?
Yes, but it's not moving fast enough. We can talk about it
Mm.
later.
Okay.
If
all right.
there are two of you, the other two miscreants must be somewhere else.
Did he follow us?
Dividing.
Did you just follow us outside?
I yelled that at you as you're leaving. How can you be sure they haven't found another means to speak to those giants?
We can't. We just can't afford your damn potion.
I know how deep your pockets go. Didn't you just spend 100 gold pieces to grow a plant?
Here's the thing. Technically, we could afford it, but I can't be. You know, no, just no.
Very well. I will say this. If you come back here, the price will be 600.
Well, okay, Nestor. Here's the thing. Let me just put all my cards on the table. The reason we're doing this is because we're trying to ingratiate ourselves with the Kingdom of Cormantia. Their troops are trying to cross some bridge. I don't even have, I'm not motivated to solve this problem. We're just trying to, get the caravan on good footing so you people can have like good trade deals and stuff, right? So, if you want this solved, let's get a deal on that potion. Otherwise, we're out of here, man.
400 gold pieces.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a lot of trade. I mean, this is the whole kingdom. Nestor, think about it.
Poodle, let's go. We'll just see if Kiona and Goldrill had better luck.
Oh, worst case scenario, we gotta kill him, so. Alright.
Toodaloo, I do have a potion of Cat's Grace for 200 gold pieces.
Goodbye, Nestor.
It'll help you dodge the giant's rocks.
See you never, Nestor.
And then once they're far enough away, Mazra leans over and she's like, if they didn't find anything, I'll sneak in later and steal it.
I forgot how much of an ass Nesta Kane is.
I forgot what much an ass he is. Too.
We're a real community here.
We are fucking terrible. I have 100 gold. I spent all my money on weed. All right. I can't afford this shit.
Goldrill's
Nesta
doing
would be
okay.
proud.
Okay, but anyway, yeah, that's just the weird thing is like if we don't have anything, I'll sneak in and steal it. So.
All right, sounds good. Let's go meet up with them. Maybe they've had more luck.
Poodle, I appreciate your flexibility.
Yeah, I mean, I treat people well if they treat us well, and fuck that guy.
Oh, it warms your little black heart.
Oh yeah, this isn't anything against you.
Poodle knows
Ghost,
one
at
thing I
all.
love about Poodle.
Oh no, I
is
know.
Poodle knows the exact thing to say to get to someone's like their inner heart, whether it's talking about music or talking about horses or talking about fucking somebody, whatever. It's great.
Poodle does have high wisdom. Well, ish.
All right, yep. So where do you meet up? Is that what you do next?
Yeah.
Meet you at the
Kiona!
Drunken Dragon.
Okay, Foodle's sipping some milk.
I think Goldrill's the one that sips milk, actually.
Goldrill, you want some too?
Sure, why not?
One more for my big friend here. And Foodle's gonna slide over whatever it is. 2 silver? I don't freaking know.
Yeah. And Yol McJadecoat takes your 2 silver and looks down at them and looks at you and passes a glass of milk over to you and says, you know, you're not helping the perception of some of these people you run into that think that you're a small boy.
Word has already traveled?
Goldrill is gonna
Hey,
let
damn
out
it.
an audible chuckle at that
Goldrill,
one.
did you tell her? Oh my goodness. Look, sometimes it's just easier. I was thinking about it. Like, I actually like it when people underestimate me. I don't mind that.
It's helpful sometimes.
A wise strategy.
Is that why you drink milk?
No, I just think alcohol is gross. I mean, no offense to you.
None taken.
I'm sure it's delicious, but yeah.
Kiona will order a mead.
I don't know
See,
about
Kiona knows.
delicious, but alcohol's definitely dangerous.
Okay, so Nestor, this is a surprise to no one. Hold on, did she leave? Or was she still standing right here?
A little party gossip.
Yeah.
Yolmik was like barely put the mead down when Poodle sits down and is just all right.
To the surprise of no one, was a perfect gentleman. Unfortunately, the costs of these, of creating these potions is just way too high. So, no luck on our end. Mazra does have a backup plan, though. Did
It's
you guys have
fine.
any luck?
Kiona will pull the scroll out and place it on the table in front of them.
Wow, Underlord just gave you that?
Yup.
Well,
Well,
she'll
what?
if Goldrill starts to she'll elbow him.
Well,
She'll be like,
what?
he wanted a couple gold. Not
Mhm.
much, though.
It was
Goldrill
bad.
roll deception.
Damn it.
Master roll insight.
Oh,
That
no,
is
I
like
have
the
heavy-
worst thing, though.
Ooh,
What am I rolling? Insight?
insight, yeah.
Worst skill, though. Like, oh, fuck.
Yes!
Oh,
This always happens to me.
Yeah, he just wanted a couple gold.
Oh, that's not
You
too
believe
bad.
him.
Much better
Yeah,
than
you believe
Nestor.
him.
Seems oddly generous of him.
After Goldrill says that, he's just gonna look down and just take small
Kiona's
sips of his
just
milk.
gonna take a big long swig of her mead and sit it down. Yeah.
Well, Mazra, that's great because that frees up your evening. So, I mean, if we've got the scroll, should we just head back now?
What time is it, GM?
It's getting on towards evening now.
I think maybe we should try in the morning.
Yeah, it might be wise
Um,
to approach them when there's plenty of light so they don't think we're doing anything suspicious.
Yeah, that's true. Before we, head to bed, Kiona, I've been thinking your magic outfit there. It changes size with you now, which is just super cool. Very handy. Can you change what it looks like?
Well, I don't know. I suppose I could give it a
Have you-
shot.
You've never tried?
No, it never really occurred to me to try.
Well, you could wear anything, right? You could maybe have a beautiful dress or like you could have some cool looking armor or something, right? You could just whatever you want.
So Kiona will think about like a sundress or something appropriate to the season. I don't know, something that's not, but like she's wearing like the leather and the chaps and the cowboy kind of look and stuff. So she'll think about like some other random thing that she might wear and see if it works to change it. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. At your seemingly at your will, the clothing that you're wearing morphs and shifts and tucks in some parts, lets out in other parts. Slowly changes colors. It goes through a couple different colors. It seems to it seems to kind of go in fits and starts. Like at one point it starts to change into like a winter parka, but that's not right, and it kind of as you're sort of getting a handle on this, and by the end of it, you're wearing a lovely yellow floral sundress.
Huh.
Yuna!
Well,
That's
pretty
amazing!
neat.
You also
Damn.
have this smell that comes to you
Uh-huh.
from the transformation. It almost smells like burning bread, like some sort of like
Oh,
combustible,
no.
or you might even say volatile toast. And roll on the wild magic surge table, because Toast has waited
no.
long enough. I don't even
You
know
know,
if
I
he's
was
still in
actually
chat.
gonna
We're in
cast
the
a
middle of
spell
a
and
bar.
see if you
Oh,
needed it.
shit.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
In the middle of a bar.
96, right smack in the middle of the bar. Oh my
Yeah.
Kiona,
god.
what's that look on your face? Oh no!
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Okay.
Oh.
So somebody across the bar, like, cuts themselves by accident. Cuts their whole tip of the
As
finger
long
off or
as-
something.
As long as nobody's got a gambling grudge against Foodle and tries to stab him
Right?
with a fork, I think.
Did you gain immunity, or what did it say?
It
Vulnerability.
said vulnerability.
Vulnerability.
It's the thing that happened when we were
Yeah.
fighting the owl bears,
The
who
owl
were
bears,
like
yeah.
all
Right.
piercing damage.
Yeah.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Oh, Bruno isn't here, is he? Ugh.
You hear
Okay.
somebody at the bar just go, I suddenly feel very vulnerable to piercing. It's just sort of cuts himself on a nail sticking out from the bar. Oh my goodness! Oh, we got a bleeder.
Oh my.
Oh no!
Wow, I really
was
was gonna
me, wasn't
cast
it?
another spell just then, but now I don't want to. Now I'm afraid to do it.
well,
Does
Hopefully
this
that
vulnerability
person will be
count figuratively?
What?
Who knows? Muzzer could compliment Flutter, and that could pierce her heart.
That is the most adorable thing you have ever said. I just gotta say.
Okay, yeah, you hear off in the distance. Yeah, you guys stab me right now. I need to know if I'm really vulnerable or not. Just stab me in the leg right now. You sure you want me to stab you in the leg? Yeah, just do it. Ow. Oh. Yeah. Looks like you're really vulnerable too. That's a lot of blood. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. And then
Kiona will.
thump crash. Thank you, Brucey, for that.
Kiona will.
I'm glad they're not
will-
only vulnerable, but also
Um,
homicidal. For
She will down her flagon of mead and kind of look at the others in the party and like get up and walk out of the bar because she's like, "Oh no, I think I did that."
Monster surprisingly hasn't said anything. It just kind of like
Foodle's gonna down his milk and then run after her and say goodnight, you guys. And say, Kiona, your dress looks beautiful. I'm glad it worked.
Oh, thanks, I forgot. And so this is where the next spell comes in. She's gonna try to change her dress back to her like cowgirl uniform thing.
Yep.
And she in the process of doing it, I don't know how I want to. She's going to her hair will I don't know how to will maybe it'll settle into like a more you'll notice it get like maybe a little longer, a little brighter red, like just a little bit like Fiona's like self-image of herself is a little bit more like fiery in terms of her hair and stuff like that. So she's gonna have you're gonna see like her hair change. Just something really simple but noticeably, right?
Yep.
That is
Fiona,
what it is.
I don't think I
Oh.
took any smoke leaf today. Did your hair just change?
Oh yeah. It did, didn't it? And she could see it right out of the corner of her eye. Like she's like and
What?
I think I did that too. And she will what is it, a D20 for that?
The D20. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Man.
And she'll be like, and I don't know if I can if does that spell like allow you, does this concentration up to an hour? So she's gonna change her hair color to like black.
Oh.
Whoa. Kiona, that's amazing. Did you mean to do that? That's so cool.
Yeah, it is cool, isn't it?
Wait. Kiona, do you think you can make yourself look like a giant?
Maybe I could. No, because it doesn't let you
I'm pretty
change
sure you
bigger
can't.
sizes than yourself.
Doesn't
Yeah,
change
like
size,
that.
no.
Yeah.
No, not a level
It'd be
2
like a
spell.
little tiny
No,
one.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do it that big, but.
Oh.
And then she'll concentrate
cool.
one more time. And she will turn herself human with her original everything. Red hair, her outfit from the rodeo, her everything that she looked like as human.
There she is.
Oh. Kiona, I don't think I've ever seen you as a human.
No, you
look
haven't.
happy.
It's been a long time since I felt the right way. Though
Well,
I
you look
guess it
happy.
won't last. Thanks.
Mm.
Well, I guess we should all go get some rest now. For tomorrow.
Yeah, we gotta figure out these giants. All right. Well, I'll see you in the morning. Should we meet at, the edge, a camp where our horses are, or?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll see you there.
And everybody tucks in for a restful sleep. Kiona, as soon as you drift off to sleep, your form changes back to that of you're an elf right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, your form changes back to that of an elf. The next morning, the sun shines. You all wake up. You gather at the edge of camp, with your scroll of tongues in hand.
Okay. It occurs to me that maybe we should have discussed this more last night, but then crazy stuff started happening. I don't know, the Drunken Dragon's a weird place. We've got a scroll that lets us talk and understand, is that right? Giant or whatever.
I assume this works the same as the potions. I looked for scrolls, but I didn't find them because I'm not that good at finding things in that book yet.
So, now that we have this, what's the plan?
Well, I think that we should get close. Then one of us needs to use the scroll, and they seem to be willing enough to give us a chance to skedaddle yesterday. So maybe we can just get in there with some talk right away and see if we can figure out what they need.
Okay. Well, that sounds good to me. Who wants to be the one talking? I mean, I think it makes sense for Mazra and I to kind of sneak up and maybe hide just in case things go south, but maybe one of you two wants to chat with the giants, see what's going on.
Kiona will look at Goldrill. How are you feeling about that?
After having boulders hurled at me, I can't say I like the idea of having to talk to them.
Oh, all right, well then, I guess I'll do it.
Okay. Well, Kiona, I believe in you.
You got this.
Now,
I was just
Can,
gonna give her a
can you
pat on
help
the
me up
back.
on my pony?
Absolutely foodle.
Thanks,
Always
Kiona.
a pony.
At some point, Mazra, I gotta get you to build him a lower stirrup that he can use as a step up.
Good idea.
Ooh, that is a good idea.
So I guess we go to the bridge.
Yeah!
Oh, she's gonna giggle and just shake her head and smile at him every time he does it.
Feels like,
But wants everybody to not treat him like a little kid.
Right.
Right. You come up to the bridge. Are you just doing so openly now? Or are you stealthing again?
I personally, as Kiona, will walk straight up the middle of the road, slowly but steadily and confidently as possible. And as she feels like she gets into like range of them, maybe once she gets to the bottom part of the map there, she'll unroll the scroll. And how long do scrolls last? Is it like an hour or a couple minutes?
It casts the spell. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Basically, like you have a free cast of the tongues spell. Which I will link to you in the
I do. I
20
just pulled
chat.
it up on the thing.
And
ooh.
I will link to chat on Twitch for anybody who's curious. So basically, for this spell, you read the scroll, and then you have to touch
You have to
somebody
touch it.
else. Yeah, well, you have to touch somebody else, so you get the power to grant somebody else the ability
Oh.
to do that.
Oh.
Now, it does say the spell grants the creature you touch. It does not say another creature, so you could touch yourself. But
There's
just
no way to
remember
say
TOS. Just remember
Yeah.
TOS. Just remember TOS when you do
Think
it.
about you. I touch myself. Okay.
All right.
So yeah. So, I don't know. She'll like touch her throat or something because she associates that with her voice and the spell. When she does it, and yeah.
And I'm gonna leave the pony, and I'm gonna sneak up, trying to, keep cover and be within range.
Right. Yeah. So you walk up to this bridge, and you cast this spell, and you touch your throat in the TOS friendly way.
That's right.
And this giant once again seems to fold itself out of the rock and stand perched atop this gigantic outcropping. And as the scroll works its magic upon you, you hear it begin. Dr. Lafonda told you to get out of here. Leave, little mites.
I come to see if I can help you with whatever it is that's making you angry. We'd like to see if we can get safe passage across this bridge. But we don't know why you've started throwing rocks at the people that like to pass. And we're trying to figure out how we can help you.
You speak our language?
Only a little bit, and possibly only temporarily.
Well, it seems a little bit strange that you didn't just do so before.
I'm being aided by a spell scroll. But I'd like to know if we can help you. What is wrong? Why have you turned to throwing rocks at people trying to cross this bridge?
Human magic. Borrowed from dwarves. Dwarves stole it from us.
So what?
And he sits down on the rock with such force that it kind of trembles the ground a little bit, and you see little pebbles fall off the rock.
We're keeping all small creatures away from our holy site.
Your holy site? It's here somewhere?
Near here.
Is there a way that you could let people cross the bridge and just pass by?
No.
Why is this an issue now?
The temple has become corrupted, defiled by an evil force. It's too dangerous. We must keep it contained.
Maybe we can help you get it contained. Maybe we can help you get rid of it.
Doubtful. We are big, and we cannot. You are
Well,
like a little mouse.
maybe we
What
can
can you
just-
do?
Maybe we can see the problem from a different angle. Because we're so much smaller than you.
You're a funny little mouse. I like you.
Please let us try to help. I'm sure we can do something.
Tell us what you can do.
And this is going to be a persuasion roll.
Fantastic.
What can you and your friends do?
Can I use can I roll this at advantage with Font of Magic, please? Is that a thing I can do?
Does it allow you to do that?
Where is this? Not Font of Magic. Is it? No, it's Tides of Chaos. Sorry. You can gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yep, this is an ability check. Yeah.
Okay.
Skills are now called ability checks.
I can actually like put that in the chat so everybody can see what it is.
Yep.
And that is persuasion. I really want to pass at this, you guys.
Oh, crit! All right, so what do you tell the giant about you and your companions to convince it that that you have what it takes to tackle this?
We have been through a many number of hardships, some even in temples, possibly like the one you're talking about. We face creatures of magic, creatures of spirit. creatures that have grown and become stronger while we were fighting them. And we still come out the other side. I feel that whatever is in your temple, we'll be able to get by, figure out around.
I have seen this.
And he looks to the right of him, he looks to the left of him. He makes a gesture with his hands, and you see two more giants seem to melt out of the rock and kind of trundle up to join you in this conversation.
A foul wind blows through our lands, transforming even docile creatures into terrible
Yes, it's
terrible
happened.
aberrations.
It's happened many times to our group.
And you say creatures of spirit.
Well, I kind of assumed that's what they were. It seemed an awfully lot like that's what they were.
Tell me more.
We came upon a temple that housed some creatures that seemed to just appear from nowhere and might have changed a bit while they were there and disappear into nothing when time was done.
Another giant speaks up.
We saw this inside the temple. We did.
What did you see? What did it look like?
It's difficult to explain.
I can
But it
understand
has
that.
taken hold of some of our people, transformed them. The little ones now dominate our brothers and sisters, bends them to their will, despite their small size.
Are you talking about goblins?
Goblins and orcs.
I think I see what the problem might be. I think our party might be able to help you out with this after all. For sure. After all, listen, words.
It is very dangerous. But we will let you pass.
Thank you.
We will let you pass, but we cannot leave this crossing unguarded.
I understand that. But if we can help you with the temple problem, will you let our people pass through?
If you can cleanse the corruption from our temple, there will be no reason to keep them away. We prefer to keep to ourselves. Humans do human things. Jotun do Jotun things.
Yona, how's it going?
It's going all right. And she'll tell the giant, well, let me talk to my party, and then if you'd be so kind as to show us to your temple. And then she'll turn around and she will tell the party all of the details of what she just learned from the giant. And I think it's likely that it's a group of maybe reavers and some goblins, but there's definitely some with magic. They're controlling some of them giants. It's not going to be easy.
Well, I mean, we've dealt with them before. The thing that I was wondering, though, it looked like, I mean, it sounded like it was going okay. you're not going to be able to understand them, and they're not going to be able to understand you. We need to probably set up some kind of sign so that when we come back, they know everything's good, right? I don't know.
I think that if we come back, he'll know things are good.
Okay. All right.
If we come back at all. Yeah, she will definitely kind of maybe tell the giant as they walk toward the temple, look for us to come back when we have finished the job, kind of thing, and to try not to kill any of the villagers that might approach the bridge on the other side before we get back. Please.
They will still need to stay away.
Indeed.
This corruption is like a disease.
All right.
Kiona, can you tell them that I think it's so cool that they're so big?
My little companion here is very, very thrilled with your size, sir.
Little companion, aren't you all the same size?
To your eyes, it might seem so. To us, he's quite a bit smaller.
I will take you to the temple. You too. Guard the bridge. I will be back soon.
All right, guys, let's go.
With me.
And
the giant starts walking.
Fiona will be sure to tell him that she may not be able to speak with him when she gets back because the spell will wear off by then. But Mazar can understand what he says if
I see.
chance.
The orc understands but does not speak.
Indeed.
Well, not everyone can be as smart as giants.
Yes, indeed.
I'm called Blunderbuss.
Blunderbuss?
Mm.
It's nice to meet you. Thank you for listening.
I was not named after the gun. The gun is named after me. That is a historical fact for you.
Oh my god.
The free history fact for chat.
What a little piratey.
If only Foodle could understand this. He'd be so-
Okay.
What is your
Right, and-
name, Mouse?
Oh, I'm so sorry. My name is Kiona.
Kiona. It is a pleasure to meet you. I hope that you do not get squashed.
I do too. Truly.
You probably will.
Let's try that hoping thing more.
Foodle's gonna keep a lookout for any trouble on the way, wherever they're
Yeah.
going. Or wait, Kiona would have told them, right? We're going to the temple. Okay.
As Blunderbuss continues marching, go, go. He stops at the mouth of a cave. And he points a big finger off in the distance where you can see two large figures about his size. These ones are strangely bloated, misshapen. Their brows are sort of much more sloped, and they have much more of a sort of Neanderthal look about them, compared to, the still rather strong and stony jib that Blunderbuss cuts. But these things look sort of doughy, almost like they've devolved a little bit. If you guys in your medieval fantasy setting know what evolution is, but but yeah, and these creatures, they're you can even see at this distance, they're the whites of their eyes, or the whites of their eyes, their lips, even like all over their skin, their shirtless skin, they've got these sort of swollen veins. All are colored this sickly blue hue. That kind of, well, everybody roll an intelligence roll. And
Oh, yeah,
meanwhile, while
Poodle's
you're
good
doing
at
that, you also see a few smaller figures sort of scurrying about in and around their feet,
Oh,
as
oops.
these
I
things
didn't-
are kind of standing there like.
The first roll was an 18, but it was cocked, so it's a 7.
Okay.
Apparently,
Okay.
dumb as a bag of rocks.
Fiona, do you just have advantage turned on? or is
I
that-
didn't mean to do that. That would be
Michael just
the
very
8
smart.
then, right?
Yeah. Goldrill, why did you roll a second time?
The first one was a save.
Okay. Well, it's still the same bonus, so it's just the raw die roll. So we'll take the first one.
All right.
Mazra, you clue in that the pallor of these things is eerily reminiscent of the color of the magic that was cast by the goblins on that fateful day more than a year and a half ago.
She looks like she tenses up a little bit and makes this. I think everyone has known her long enough to be somewhat familiar with like this little noise she makes when she's displeased by something.
Like a Marge
Little-
Simpson sound.
Yeah, like that little kind of noise. So
What?
They're two of my people, corrupted by the foul magic that those rats brought with them.
Yes, those rats do need to be eradicated, don't they? Well, I guess we should do our best. Will you, Blunderbuss, would you be willing to help us if we need it?
Gladly.
Thank you, my friend.
And he leans down and picks up a boulder and just goes, he throws it. And I'm going to, because Blunderbuss isn't one for stealth or anything like that.
I didn't mean.
So we're just gonna jump to that
just
battle
go
map.
straight into it. Oh my god! There we are
Yeah.
again. Oh
Hey.
my god.
Poodle's in love. No, I'm just kidding.
he can never betray his love for Stefan.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Stefan is just too careful.
Uh,
Careful isn't sexy. That's a
That's
I'm
a
just
23.
scrolling to make sure that there's nothing
Ooh.
else up there. Okay.
well done, Foodle.
Holy. It's actually
Okay.
not good that he goes so early. Although if he chucked a boulder, maybe it's fine.
T's +2.
Oops. There we go.
So he's an
So
8.
roll an initiative.
Roll an initiative. Everybody roll initiative.
We're rolling
once,
really well
not
on initiative.
crappily.
Like,
I always roll horribly, so this is like the one time.
wow.
Hey, not too bad this time.
Nice.
Usually I get a 4.
That's amazing.
Seriously, the last 2 or 3 times I've actually rolled it in sessions I've been here, it's been like 4.
But before we get heavily into battle, I'm going to take a real quick bio break. I'll be right back, you guys.
yeah.
Okay.
For it. What's Kiona's? 22? Holy.
Can we see all these people on this cliff or whatever?
Yeah. You see
What is this thing?
Can we tell what that is? This thing?
Roll an investigation,
Okay.
and I'll think about it.
This area looks oddly familiar.
Looks like a lizard.
I don't
in a
know.
cloak.
I don't know what you mean. I don't reuse assets.
Ah!
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's hilarious. You know the funny thing? I never would have noticed. That's too funny.
Look, I think it's backwards.
Yeah.
Why do I have duplicates on here of you guys?
Listen, we've just got this all backwards. It's fine.
There we go. And
It's all right.
one more.
No.
Okay. Now to put everybody in order. So, that individual who you pinged looks remarkably similar to a dark priest that you tangled with that was about to sacrifice the Leak Squad. It's she's wearing the same robes as that priest was.
What?
Well, that's just a giant bunch of bullshit. Thank you very much.
All right. I will roll Blunderbuss's. So many tabs to open for this battle. Oh my goodness. What have I done to myself? What have I done to myself with this mixed enemy composition?
Just imagine if we had fought in the cafeteria with all those orcs there. That
I know.
would've worked.
I know.
See, but we could have been fighting the poor dude guys across
this-
the river.
I mean, this is
Pardon me.
definitely morally better, but is this a better fight? Because it doesn't seem like a better fight. Oh my gosh, what
I
the
feel
hell
like we
is
would have
this?
ended up here anyway, though.
Hey, at least we've got one of the giants on our side, yo. Like,
That's true. Yeah, he's a junkie boy.
So
he's
Blunderbuss
a chunky boy.
hits this giant with the boulder. The boulder strikes it full in the chest, and it takes. Get ready for this. Let me
That's
make
a
sure I get
plus
the number right.
9. Oh
Yeah, it's a
God.
+9. And takes 4d10 plus 6 damage.
Oh,
Wow. And
I'm
it
gonna
doesn't
need my
even do
calculator
anything
open
to
for
him.
this battle.
Like, and he
Just
like
the num-
stumbles backwards and is like. That was my imitation of these.
Woof, are you writing that time down?
No.
Write it down, Woof.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I need a blurb of Flutterdye laughing like a 14-year-old boy. Foodle, you're up. Yeah, the boulder strikes this thing. It goes.
right, well,
essentially, it just
Foodle-
did the thing that I said it was gonna do.
Sounds like it.
You're pretty sure you heard a rib crack somewhere in there, and you're pretty sure you heard it because it sounded like a gunshot to you.
Mm-hmm.
Foodle is going to unsling his rifle, pull it up, aim at the one that just got hit by the giant boulder, and go, "Oh, I guess we're not trying to save you." And that's him casting as his bonus action Hunter's Mark. And he's going to. I guess he's going to take a step this way so he's not firing through Goldrill. And fire gimbal shot at that one that just got hit.
Hmm.
So that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's hold on. There's a couple dice I gotta roll here. So 8 plus that's 13 total plus whatever this is. Colossus Slayer, once if it's below hit point maximum, 1d8. Okay. Oh gosh. 17 total damage.
Okay.
And Foodle is going to continue moving. We should spread out so we don't all get squashed. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And that's
Alright.
Foodle's turn.
Kiona with Mazra on deck.
Kiona is going to try to get out away from people because of course she is. I guess that's the best I can do right now. So out to there. So that was that right? Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 12, one more. And then okay, she's gonna just she's going to go. Okay, where the heck is that? Hold on. Sorry, guys. New spell. Gotta figure this out. 120, 30-foot cube within range. So. Hold on. What I should do is, yeah, 30 foot from there. I can do it. I can do it like right here in the middle. All right. So if I cast like hypnotic pattern, she's gonna, as she's walking out there, pull her lasso off her belt and start like, you know, making it do the circles and stuff. And
here we go.
And she's going to, you know, kind of start swirling it around, and then she's gonna like step through it, and she's gonna step back through it, and she's gonna do a couple of figure eights with it, and then she's gonna kind of whip it at that spot right there, right now, like by that cliffish thing there. And she's casting that hypnotic pattern.
This
at
spot
them.
here.
I did. It was 30 because it's a 30-foot cube. So yes, I did it so that it touched all of them.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
hits
one.
all of them.
All right.
Nice. So can you post it in chat so that we can read and see what it says? Excellent.
Yes.
Fierce remote vanishes each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0. The spell ends for an affected creature who takes any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Okay. So they all need to make wisdom saving throws, is what I'm seeing.
Yes.
All right.
Have fun.
We're gonna start with
And
the
I'm going to
priest.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. You're good.
Oh yeah. What are you gonna do next?
I was gonna try to use empowered spell if that didn't seem to, but I don't think that it works for.
I think you. I could be wrong about this, but I think you need to declare the meta magic when you're casting the spell.
When you're casting it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not after.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I
Yeah.
figured.
I could, like I said, I could be wrong about that. I stand to be corrected. Okay. The orc priest fails the save. This orc passes.
Mm-hmm.
This orc fails. Oh, now we're getting into the two giants. This orc fails.
Giant.
Yeah, this giant fails, and this giant fails. So this orc is the only one to get out of it.
Nice.
See, the two giants in particular become mesmerized by it. Oh, pretty colors. Oh. Anything else for you, Kiona?
That's it for now.
Okay, Mazra.
I'm muted anyway. I don't. I had a question. This cliff here,
Yeah.
how like, so my question is like, obviously this section is like tall, but like over here, like, is this climbable?
No, that's not climbable.
It's not climbable. Okay.
No. This stuff is more climbable than that is,
Okay.
but is also very difficult to climb.
Right. Okay.
Unless you're some sort of OP crouching tiger. hidden
Yeah.
dragon
No.
monk, right?
Okay. I think what if that'll work. So this spell, is that just like, how long does that last? 1 minute?
The hypnotic pattern.
Yeah.
Concentration up to a minute. Yeah.
Okay. So let's see how far we can go. What? My cat's meowing at me.
Mm.
I think she might just move up here. Let's see. And then try and can she shoot from that distance? Does that count?
I don't know. What does your weapon
It's
say?
30 feet. That's within range. I just didn't know if the
Yeah, that'll count.
okay. All right. So she'll try and shoot the caster with her crossbow.
Okay. All right, roll it.
No.
That's not a hit. Nope.
Okay. So she
The bolt just flies
moves.
straight past her head.
So I think she was here next to Goldrill. So she moved about
Yeah.
30 feet. So she's actually going to. So would she know if she like moves to the base here, like down here? Does she know if she would be protected?
It looks pretty sheer. Probably not.
Okay. See, that was. So she is going to. She moved 30 feet, but can she dash and shoot? Is that a thing she can do? Or is that not a thing she can do? Because it is a bonus action
Not
for her.
if it's a bonus action, then yes.
Yeah, because she's a thief,
Yeah.
so she
Yeah.
gets the.
Yep.
Yes, a
Okay.
cunning action or whatever. That's
Right,
so-
right,
yeah.
right. Okay, so actually, so these people are like, okay, never mind. So she went 30, and dash is double your speed, right? Or
It's
double
another
your.
30.
Well, her distance is actually 40, so
Oh yeah.
she can actually go 50 feet. So she will go. No. She will go like over here.
The one orc is up, and it's that's the one that passed its save. So Goldrill, you're on deck. That orc turns to the priest and shakes her shoulder. Step out of it. And the priest kind of just she wakes up, seems to come to, blinks away the bubbles and spots of color that are clouding her vision, blinks them away, shakes her head, and then this orc that uses action to do that is just going to move there, and that's going to be its turn. Goldrill, you're up.
All right. So I know last time, so the light crossbows. So that has to do loading, right? Or no?
Loading just means you can't make multiple attacks with it in the same attack action in the same round.
And the light crossbow does have loading on it.
Yep, it does. Yeah.
Darn.
You need a repeating crossbow to not.
Oh. Well, now I know what I need.
Yeah.
I just don't want to get too close to these big dudes because they're gonna like destroy us. Well, I guess for now I'll just go shoot at one of these orcs on top of the hill. I'll go like right there.
Okay.
Hold on. All right, okay. I'll make sure I'm moving to the right spot. So I'm gonna go right there.
Mhm.
I'm gonna shoot this dude.
Yeah.
The guy who shook the person out.
Yep.
$11.
11
Probably
is not a hit. Yep.
darn.
Crossbow bolt just skips off his shoulder pauldron. These two giants are mesmerized. They're unable to take an action. They're just sitting there. Oh, so pretty. Oh. And then Blunderbuss trundles up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Steps over Kiona. Just 35, 40. Picks up a boulder. I see nothing in this stat block that says that it has a limit on how it can access these. It just sort of rips a huge slab out of the ground. Slams it down on this orc right here. All right, let's go. Yeah, that'll be a hit.
Just a wee bit.
27 damage. and you just see this orc go. That's quite a lot, sure. Huh? Boom! And it's just, you see this red stain just like when a mosquito's been feeding on you for a while and you slap it.
Shit.
Oh no!
Orc pate.
Yay!
Orc
Orc
pate.
pate!
Yeah.
Gross.
All right. It is the priest's turn. The orcish priest. I just need to think. Yeah, this is will do. Okay. I just need to grab something here.
Well, this music
There
is
it
not
is.
really the best matching music ever.
No. Why is that so big? Okay, whatever. That looks a little bit stubby, but it'll do. Better? No. They all suck. Okay.
They do.
All right. You see the orcish priest up here. She begins to chant some kind of an incantation that Mazra, speaking Orcish, will recognize as basically an invocation to Grumsh to send some power from on high and smite his foes with his strength and prove the superiority of the Bloodfoot orcs. She casts Spiritual Weapon. So spellcasting ability modifiers are +1. Spellcasting is +3 to hit, so it rolls. Poodle, 22 will hit you.
Nabbit, you finally rolled one that'll hit me. Yeah.
I finally got you. And what did I say? 1d8 +1. Yeah, so this spiritual spear of pure energy sort of just materializes in front of you, and you barely have time while you're... I don't know if you're actually reloading Gimbal Shot, but for flavor's sake, you're in the middle of reloading Gimbal Shot, and you see the spear in front of you. You just fumble with your powder horn and everything as it sort of spears into you. You just barely manage to turn so that it hits you in the shoulder instead of in the chest, and you take 6 piercing damage.
Good thing we're no longer vulnerable.
Uh-huh. And it's also Foodle's turn.
Right, so Foodle's gonna finish reloading. And wow, he was gonna... Okay, well, he's gonna turn towards this priest and be like, okay, it's gonna be like that, is it? And he's gonna fire Gimbal Shot at the priest.
Now, what did we say about op attacks while you're using ranged weapons? I think we were allowed to use ranged without incurring an op attack, right? I think it was spell casting that you do.
Yeah,
that's what
I
we
think we
don't
decided
know.
that spell casting
Yeah.
was the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to check,
Okay.
but I
That's
think
where we
range is okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now, here's a question for you. If we
Yeah.
had rolled the other way, would a
Yeah.
spiritual weapon get an op attack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Good enough.
Yeah.
So, like, if I tried to run away from it, it would get an
Yeah.
off attack.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And he's. Oh, that's a 19 to hit. Sorry.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
Roll
So.
damage. Kiona, you're on deck. Mazra up after her.
Oh, gross. All right. 7 plus. Is he. Before I shot him, had he been damaged?
No.
Okay. So. 7 damage.
I think
Okay.
it was just the one giant and the bloodstain that have been damaged.
Okay. Yeah.
This giant has been damaged, and this orc has been damaged.
All right.
Okay.
And that
Foodle,
is.
anything else?
Nope. That's my turn.
Kiona.
Um. I'm going to. Okay. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray with the Careful spell.
Okay.
And I'll put that out there so that you can see.
Yep.
What that is. And I'm casting it at the
Now,
the priest guy.
sorry, does Scorching Ray invoke a saving throw for your allies?
Oh, I guess that's. Oh, okay. God, I don't know why I'm derping it up with those. I guess
You're
I
thinking
won't use that.
fireball.
I am.
Yeah,
I
you're
really
thinking
am.
to use that with
I
fireball. Yeah.
just okay. Sorry.
No.
So
No, not
not
at all.
that. I guess. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray at the that dude there. That Mazra's pointing at right now.
At the priest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that's that. There you go.
The first one misses wide, and just sears off and carves a little gash in the mountain rock up here. The second two hit with full force, and the priest just kind of gets just pushed back. Nice, yeah. Sort of lashing her with this fiery ray. Move action, bonus action.
Yeah, I think she's gonna move a little closer. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, she's gonna get up here by Goldrill. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, Mazra.
Okay. I'm just double checking something really quick. Okay. So, because she has like an insane amount. So, on this area of cliff, like right here, where is it that can be moved up without having to climb? Is it like right here?
In between here. Yeah, in between those lines that I just drew.
Okay. Let's see. Oh wait, there we go. And the two giants are still like zoned, right?
Yes.
Okay, so she's actually gonna move like up here,
Mhm.
and basically just like book it, like
Yeah. And they're not going to take an op attack against you because they're
right.
dazed.
Let me check something really quick. 30 feet. Sorry, I'm having to. So if she moves like 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 60. Actually, so she can move here. She can't go all the way. Actually, I think she can, because she can go like 80 feet. If she like just full
Yeah.
out, well, if
Yeah.
she full out till
Yeah.
it dashes. So yeah, she's gonna fucking run up here and try to stab. And because she has mobile, she won't if she attacks, she doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. So she's just gonna basically try to just stab her. Let's not play around. um
All right. Yep. That's a hit.
okay. Yeah, she doesn't get any extra stuff, but
Nice. Okay. The orc that is still left standing. Launches a javelin at Iona. So picks up this big spear and just right down at her. That is a 5. Oh, 24 is a hit,
Jesus Christ.
and that is a 6 plus 3 is 7 damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration.
Ooh.
Easy. Yeah. So you managed to keep your lasso tricks up. Oh, no. Never mind that. Oh, you're good. You're good. Never mind. Yeah. And then this orc backs away a little bit. There we go. Goldrill, you're up.
All right. Having seen the priest lady get hit with a fire beam and stabbed, I'm gonna take a shot at her
Okay.
because why not? Roll the dice. 24.
Very nice.
But
24 is a hit. Yep.
But just in case, because it's because of good old Kensei weapons.
Yep.
She takes an additional 3 damage for 9 total.
Gotcha.
Sweet.
Nice. The two giants are still dazed. Well done, Flutter, on this shutdown magic.
That's what I was
Do they
really
get to-
hoping for when I took that spell, was that I would be able to stop people from making moves.
That's incredible. Holy cow.
Yeah, and they don't get to re-roll the save either.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Like they're just locked in until someone hits them or
Right.
whew.
And then Blunderbuss is going to charge in. And charges in at the giant that he had previously damaged. Get my books up here. Oh my goodness. This is going to be brutal. Oh!
I just
Oh, I
got
think
pissed. He is
Yeah,
angry
he's
at these
dead.
things.
Blunderbuss.
Oh,
my
damn. What?
goodness. That is normally 3d8 plus 6. Not the best rolls, but because it critted, it gets another 3d8. So
Yeah.
30 damage. Just with this club in Blunderbuss's hand, just boom, and you have the slow-mo, the giant that just got hit, just boom. A tooth flies out. And Blunderbuss gets a second attack because he has multi-attack.
Oh my god.
Another slam with the club for 22 damage. This giant is looking very hurt. It sinks down to one knee, blood pouring out of its mouth where it's just taken 2 hits to the jaw. But it slowly stands. Hey, I was watching the light show.
Oh, they like
The
my light
orc
show.
priest. She sort of scuffles back a little bit and then reaches out. Is that what she does? Yeah. Yeah, I think all right.
That was a bit of deliberation.
Yeah, just thinking about magic. All right.
I have concerns.
I know, right?
I don't like it when the
priest
DM
casts
thinks
a
that
spell.
much.
The priest is casting a spell on Goldrill, but because it only has verbal components, it does not provoke an opportunity attack because it's not doing any of this, right? The orc simply fixes Mazra with a baleful, yellow-eyed stare and speaks a single word. And when she speaks it, Mazra hears Grumpsh's voice. And it says, "Flee." Mazra, make a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, Mazra. You can do
Okay.
it.
This is her worst one. Jesus.
Oh,
-1.
Not today, Grumpsh. Back, Satan. What does this thing have?
Back demons.
She picked the wrong thing to threaten her with. Freaking Mazra hates Grumsh.
Okay. As a bonus action, the spear is going to attack. The spiritual weapon is going to attack Foodle again.
Crap!
10. That's not going to hit. This time, Foodle ducking and weaving out of the way.
He's ready this time, he knows.
Yeah. Foodle, you're up.
Alright, Foodle's going to bonus action reload, and seeing what's going up on the cliff, he's gonna fire again at the priest. 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That's a hit.
Okay. That's better. Okay, so 12. And has it been damaged? Is it it's hit point?
The priest,
maximum?
yes. Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, she's been damaged.
Okay. Oh, an 8 on a D8. Okay, so that's 20 damage total.
Just sniped. You see Mazra, this thing this priest, she commands you to flee, but you resist the shadowy tendrils of Grumps trying to close in around your mind. And then just as you're pushing back against that urge to flee, against that fear that's overwhelming your mind, you just hear a crack, and then the priest just goes.
Yeah,
Hey.
Poodle!
Absolutely destroyed.
Kiona,
Yeah.
Kiona will shout back,
Kiona-
"Nice shot, Poodle!"
Thanks,
Fiona, you're up.
Um,
Mazur, you're up
Goldrill
next.
turns around, just gives a thumbs
Well-
up.
Oh yeah, you can move, eh? Yeah.
well, and because like the thing's gone right. Foodle is going to a D10 plus my fighter level. No, I'm okay. All right, that's Foodle's turn. Sorry.
Okay. Kiona.
Okay, so Kiona's gonna move. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to this spot right here. Coming up on that. Assuming she could see this orc up here that's still standing, yeah? From where she's at? Is she too close to the cliff face?
No.
She's too close to
Yeah,
the cliff
too
face?
close to the cliff face. Yeah.
Alright, well
If
then,
she was like back here, she'd be able to see him, or like over here.
Right. Okay, then I think that she's going to cast Scorching. I'm bound and determined to use one of these meta magic, you guys. She's gonna cast the Scorching Ray with the empowered spell
Nice.
thing, meta magic, and she's gonna cast it at
Nice.
the giant that is severely injured over there by Blunderbuss.
Cool.
So yeah, that means that I get to reroll. Okay, all right, empowered spell. I get to spend a sorcery point to reroll the number of damage dice up to my charisma. Right? So if the damage don't come out, then
Yeah.
I just do that again, right?
Yep. Up to the number of damage dice that you have.
Right. So that's the 3 things.
Nice. All 3 hit. What?
So I might not even have to use it.
You can try re-rolling for higher than 7 on the middle one.
Yeah, I guess I could. That's 2d6. Alright, where the heck? Oh, I guess I
Did
just
you
do it over
re-roll
here.
the 2? Not both the dice, just.
Oh,
two?
yeah, can I just roll one of those 2 dice so it keeps the 5 on that 7 there? Ghost?
You reroll the number of the damage dice. Yeah, you can just reroll the 2,
Okay, so just roll a d6.
the 5.
Nice. So,
Okay.
Yeah,
9
so
it's now a
instead
9.
of 7. Yay!
Those are some nice rolls. Holy.
Yeah. The scorching rays lance across this giant's flesh, and just absolutely scald and scorch and pit and blacken the flesh, and the giant falls over dead with one last cry of pain.
I did it!
Mazra, your turn.
So, after taking 1 second, as her like free action, she just, flips the dead priest the bird because And,
Grumsh.
yeah. She will go to and try to attack this guy here. and basically just try to use her sword. So wait, let's see. This is 5, 10, 15. So this is 20. We'll use that part of her action.
14. That's a hit.
Okay. And then she will so was what did she move, like 20 feet? So she'll actually move back 10, 15, 20.
Now as a cunning action, she can either take disengage
No, well,
or the dash.
well, she's not
but she
dashing.
has
She's not
mobility.
dashing.
Yeah, but she has
Yeah.
that mobility feat.
She
Yeah,
does,
right.
but that's
That's right.
not. Yeah, but she's not dashing anyway. So she only went
Okay.
20 feet. So
Okay.
she'll move back like 15. So that's her normal movement.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. In and out.
She has a lot of movement.
What the crap?
Well, she had
Alright.
30, then she added 10, and if she gets dash, she gets
That's
like 80 feet of movement.
That's like what rogues do, right? They like come
Mhm.
in and stabby
love
stab
it.
and then
All
get
right.
the back out.
Cool.
Oh, frick. Okay. This orc. All right.
Oh,
This orc has a flash of intelligence. I can't believe I wasted a crit on that. But like, is this orc smart enough to do this? The answer is yes. It is very angry at Mazur for having done that, but intelligently and tactically, it decides to instead rush over here and basically smack the back of this giant's thigh with the blunt end of its weapon and use its action to shake it out of its stupor.
Go on, you big lummox. Wake up. We're gonna die here.
And the giant, who's been staring at Kiona's hypnotic lights, goes,
Huh? Huh? Hey. What are all these guys doing here?
and it has now snapped out of its stupor. Goldrill, you're up.
Alrighty, what to do? Well, guess I will just go down here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna. Would I have a clear shot of the orc dude in the back?
No, because this square right here, even though it's not occupied by the token, is part of the giant square.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna just take the shot at the giant.
Okay.
That's really all I can do.
Yep.
Ooh, nice. 21.
That's a hit. Yep, that's a hit.
All right.
All right.
Now. Okay. I'm gonna also try and throw a dart at him. Because why not?
Okay.
hey, every little bit of damage helps.
Yep.
16?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Extra 3
Nice,
damage!
nice.
Let's go!
Hey! Doink.
Yeah. This little pin sticks into it.
Hey. That's itchy.
And it just goes like, boom. Flicks it back out of him. It sort of moves, but it's inside the melee range of Blunderbuss here, so it'll make its 2 club attacks against Blunderbuss. 2, 3, okay.
We finally get to see what sort of horrendous damage they're supposed to do.
Right.
Yep.
Oh man.
So it hits poor Blunderbuss, and that is 23 damage to
Ooh.
Blunderbuss.
Ouch.
And then it gets another attack. Second great club attack. That one does not hit Blunderbuss.
Ooh.
You see these 2 giants fighting. Track, one of the clubs hits Blunderbuss. He manages to raise his own club just in time to block the other one. Then Blunderbuss sort of pushes the club out of the way, raises his own club over his head, and boom! Right on top of this giant's head. 21, that's a hit. And check the damage. The damage is so high. $16 damage to this giant. So that is doing math. Second attack with the great club is another hit for another 16 damage.
Oh man.
All right, Foodle, you're up. Kiona on deck.
All right. Foodle is going.
You have one giant,
to...
one orc still up.
All right. He's gonna bonus action reload. He's gonna step forward a little bit, and he's gonna fire at this big dude up here. I'm not sure he has line of sight on that guy, so
He does. It's straight
Oh, right.
across.
No,
You should.
14. Well, I don't know.
not quite. It's a little bit awkward.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how the terrain would work there. Anyway, either way, I'm gonna shoot at the giant. It's fine.
Mhm.
That is a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, and he's damaged, right?
For at least 10.
A 2. Okay, 6 plus. Oh, that's not too bad. So 12 total damage.
12, okay.
These damaged rolls.
Is that all?
And that's Foodle's turn.
Okay. Kiona. Mazza, you're on deck.
I believe it's fireball time. Kiona is going to cast fireball at a point that is behind the giant and far enough that it's not going to hit our friendly giant. It is
Okay,
a
so which
20-foot
point is that?
radius sphere, so as long as it's more than... Yeah, so she can do it like way up here above them actually, and like it should be safe from hitting anybody that she doesn't want to hit.
Okay.
And she's just gonna like just pull back, and you see the component. It's like bat guano and what is it?
Back one. Yeah, it's like a little
Bat
ball of
guano
bat
and
poop.
sulfur. Like she just pulls it out of her
Yeah.
little like magic pack and like just launches it up over the hill. And that's a dex save for them.
That's a deck save for them.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the orc failed it. And the giant also failed it.
Nice.
So both take full damage.
I should have
The
improved
giant
that
is
one, too.
still is still up. It staggers forward as this wave of. It's almost as if you've taken like a brick of pure sodium metal and threw it into a river like an irresponsible redneck.
Yeah, that's me.
That's what we decided on one of my recent streams to do a little bit of science education, and that was we got an education about more than science, let's just say. But this orc here, as the wave of fire just rushes up, it's this orc, he's completely blown forward and smacks up against the giant's backside like a charred cinder, and just crumbles to the ground dead. The giant, meanwhile, howls in pain as its entire back is lit on fire in this concussive blast, and it staggers forward, still up, but very, very, very
Oh
hurt.
no.
And Flutter, I'm gonna need you to roll your d20. All right, doesn't matter,
Right.
because Juan Wonton has come in clutch with
you.
the wild magic.
Goldrill, I'm
surge.
sorry.
Please,
78.
not me.
Where the heck is my note? Just 78. Ew. You cast polymorph on yourself. If you fail the saving throw, you turn into
Oh my
a sheep
God.
for the spell's
Is it
duration.
actually gonna happen this time?
Is it
actually
gonna happen this time? What is the saving throw
Gotta-
for that? Oh my god.
It's your it's it
It's
wisdom?
my own spell save. Then
but
it's
versus
charisma.
your own DC. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. It's charisma? Yeah.
What was it
No?
saying? The spell. The spell.
know.
will-
I
the
don't have
polymorph
that
Will
spell.
tell you. I think it's wisdom.
Oh. I'm gonna look it up just because. You're probably right. All right. Wisdom. That's a bad one, you guys.
You fail. You are now a sheep.
For the first time, Wonton. For the first time. That's like the third or fourth time that she's done that to herself, and she always saved it.
We've
no.
tried
That was the one.
and tried and tried. I don't have a little sheep picture. Oh well.
Aww. Fiona's
And so
not
as
here.
everybody turns to congratulate Kiona, you just see a sheep standing there.
And she can't like speak or anything. Oh
Nope.
god.
Kiona, anything else with your turn? There's a patch of grass right here that looks awfully tasty right about now.
Now, in
I think
very
I
important
don't think
question.
I don't think the polymorph spell changes like your intelligence stats though. I think it just changes your physical form. There's
Goes-
another spell that actually changes like your intelligence.
You're actually intelligence.
Yeah.
Now,
So I
have
remember
a
that
very
on
important
Critical
question.
Role when Laura Bailey used the wrong one and she turned into a moth and she's like, "Okay, I'm on the mission." And then the DM says, "No, you can't. You can't. You're a moth. You have an intelligence score of 1. You can't remember what the mission is. You just want to eat some curtains right now."
That was so amazing. I do think it was polymorph that she used, for the record, but
Okay.
Oh,
So,
then
yeah.
it does change my intelligence.
Yep. That grass looks awful tasty.
Oh, great. Thanks.
But you- for example, you remember who your friends and who enemies are and stuff. But yeah, like
Right. You remember
So-
good person, bad
necessarily
person.
So,
but
do
you
remember
guys-
complicated plans that you had.
yeah,
right?
you don't remember. Yeah, you don't remember that you're not a sheep. So you wander over and start munching on some
Start
grass.
munching.
Yeah.
That grass be
Mazra.
tasty.
Oh yeah, the target's
Is
Games.
that a sheep or a dolphin?
the target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. So you're just a sheep.
Look, just change your name from Flutter to Flipper.
But I've a very
Wolf,
important
you
question.
better have. How do I set a stream marker?
I blurped Bad Boy last time.
I think
Yeah,
it's
we've
slash
got Bad Boy
marker.
already. Bad Boy.
Oh
and-
wait, you have to be an editor. Kiona or Flutter should do it. Slash marker.
I'm pretty sure that Wolf is already making notes of these
It's like
things.
There you go.
3:45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
46.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, there's a lot of blurps this episode. Just to let you know. Anyway, I have a nice one of Collie making a noise.
Ghost, I have a very important question for you.
Yes.
Since she has magical clothes, do we all just see a sheep wearing some like designer clothes?
Yes. Designer sheep clothes.
Little cowboy hat just sitting on
Kiona's-
its neck.
Kio-
like-
Sheep Kiona, not a
So-
cowboy hat. Sheep Kiona thinks that a nice bell around her neck would be really nice right about now.
Uh-huh.
You don't have a human fashion sense. You now have a sheep
No.
fashion sense.
Right. A bell.
So-
Yeah. So everyone in the party, we just sees a sheep in the middle of the battlefield with clothes on. You, we know what's going on.
That wanders over to
Alright.
munch some grass.
Yeah, and we all
I
just
have- Alright, Mazda.
collectively face palm.
I have a question. So when you're
Yeah.
measuring, like on this giant, right, it takes up like it's like laying
Yeah.
horizontal on the map. Does
Yeah.
this distance count like from the top of the head or from the feet?
No, from the top of the head.
Okay, good. All right. So she's gonna move over here, which is 35. And basically just try to she's she's tiny, so she'll just try and use her sword to stab it in the calf or something,
Okay.
like, or
Yep.
actually, you know what she
Yep.
might do?
Kneecap
She
it.
Yeah, or that, or like, yeah, I almost try to like stab it in the back of the knee or something
How
with her
did-
sword.
Cut its Achilles.
Yeah,
tendon.
that's what I was. Yeah, should I just try to slice its?
Yep.
Slice its
Do it.
ankle or whatever. Okay,
Roll
so and I think she gets. Is Blunderbuss counting as like within
An
5
ally?
feet of
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She'll get advantage on that.
'Kay.
I think. Wait,
Yeah,
no,
so
she doesn't.
Sneak attack time. Yep, she'll get advantage. Because Blunderbuss counts as being in this square,
Okay,
this
okay,
square, and this square.
okay, cool. All right. Sorry, I'm doing.
I know that monster sizes are a new layer of complexity that we're.
Yeah,
that we're
it's a little
adding to
weird.
this. Yeah.
So
So 5 damage.
yeah, and she gets sneak attack, so that's an
She gets sneak attack.
extra 3d6. Okay.
Thank you so much, Juan.
Juan.
Inspiration all around, you
for
guys.
everybody.
Oh my
Aw.
gosh, Juan, thank you so much.
That is so
What?
cool.
All right. So that's 9 damage. Yeah, this thing is looking very hurt, Goldrill. You're up.
Oh, it's looking very hurt.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, let me just go hit it 4 times real quick.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna scooch on over. I'll just go like right here. Doesn't matter where I go.
Party.
And then I'm going to hit it 2 times with my longsword.
Okay.
19 on the first one.
That's a hit.
18 on the second one.
Also a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna just, yeah. And then I'm gonna use a key point to do Flurry of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
So I can 20 to hit
That's a hit.
and 24 to hit.
Monk's OP.
Insane. So freaking cool.
Tell us how you take this thing down.
Oh God. How tall is this thing?
It's pretty tall. Like huge is big.
Like, is
like
it like
30 feet?
Oh my God, so it's like very Jesus Christ.
It's a giant.
I wanted to do something cool, but like thinking realistically, there's not much I can do in terms of that.
You could always do like the anime run
You
up the
could
club.
run up its leg and like do
Yeah.
the thing. I
Yeah, man, you're
cartwheeled up a
alone.
guy's
I
leg
guess
once.
if
You
we're-
could do that.
If we're going straight illogical, Goldrill's just gonna stab his sword into like his leg as high up as he can reach, jump on the sword, jump off the sword, and like climb up to his head, and then using both fists is just gonna like just hit him straight in the top of the dome
Love
as
it.
hard as he can.
It's so good.
The giant just goes,
Oh! Oh! Stop! Stop! No! Oh!
and that's it. It falls back to the ground. Boom. The entire ground shakes. Mazra, do a dexterity saving throw to stop yourself from being knocked off your feet.
Oh, sorry, Maz.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Man, being a monk is fun.
And Blunderbuss kind of leans back against a tree, and it bends under his weight as the battle rage sort of fades and leaves him.
These two were once one of us. The magic inside the temple that those rats brought here did this to them. We tried everything we knew to do to heal our afflicted brothers and sisters. But they are no longer who they once were.
Oh God, yeah. Wait, hold
Yes.
on. Kiona was the only one who
Oh
could talk to
shit!
him.
And I can't
Yes.
understand anything he's saying.
Yes, little sheep. Yes.
Oh no. Oh wait. Wait, he can understand her though. Wait, what is going on?
You can't understand
He
her.
can, because that's what the scroll does. It makes him understand
I-
anything, any language I speak.
Yeah, when Kiona bleats, Blunderbuss looks at her, says,
I've never tried eating grass before. I'll take your word on it, little sheep.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Not
Yes,
to-
well, be that as it may, I need to help my brothers guard the bridge. If you return alive, I will take it as a sign that you succeeded. But beware, something much more powerful lies in wait inside there.
Wait, we can't understand a thing he's saying, right?
Nope, you got.
So yeah, no, Mazra,
You had to
Poodle,
cast your
and
spell if
Goldrill
you
are
wanted to
all just looking at
understand.
both of them like confused as hell.
Yeah, the seat bleeds and the giant goes,
Mm. Nocte Nocto. Nocteo.
and then turns and just thunders away.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Yeah, guys, this spell lasts for an hour. You can't shake me out of this spell. It lasts until I'm like dead or dying or
For an hour.
for an hour.
What?
I'm a sheep for
Oh,
an hour,
God.
you guys.
Well, I think Ma's just like, well, we may as well rest, and then looks over at Foodle and Goldrill, and is just like, I don't know if you noticed, but the magic on those giants was the same as what was on those goblins.
Yeah. Wait, really? I thought they looked odd. I didn't know what Giant Young looked like, but I don't know what I was expecting. But you think it was some kind of magic that we've seen before? The goblins used it?
I think so.
Oh.
So I think we need to be ready for whatever's down there. What I suggest is, since we have to wait for Kiona to turn back, just let's rest up and prepare ourselves.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So Foodle's going to use second wind a
Think
D10.
maybe we ought to keep a dispel spell or something, sending somebody
Yeah.
in the bag of holding.
And
Suddenly, out of
so-
nowhere, Fielding comes out of the woods.
Oh, that's an interesting
I just walked
prospect.
over to her wand. Oh shit!
All right. And so this will be what we end our session on tonight. Then,
Alrighty.
Kiona, roll a wild magic surge table. You feel tingling right to the very tips of your fleece. This surge of wild magic inside you, and as it wells up, you let out with
Nope.
a. Bah.
Oh,
You gain resistance to all damage for the next minute.
Oh shit! We can't even snap her out of it.
And you suddenly see as Kiona bleats this last time, her fleece turned to steel.
oh
She
my
is now a metal sheep.
That doesn't seem normal.
What are you trying
That's
to say? Jimmy's falling down the well?
Yeah,
Steel wool?
steel
steel
wool.
wool.
Steel
Oh my
wool.
God.
That's right.
We're
That's right.
gonna use her to clean our pans.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ma's just like, I have no idea what to do in this situation. I think we just
I
have to
have-
wait for her to turn
Yeah.
back.
I have
Yeah.
the strong urge to clean pots and pans.
We'll just have to wait it out. Well, you got some time. All right. It's incredible. Holy crap.
All right. Fantastic. Well,
And with
God.
that, we level up.
I think
to level
no, I
Shit!
don't think
Oh, damn.
But I think
Just
that's where we're
like
gonna leave it
that.
for the night with you guys doing a short
Androids
rest.
better be dreaming of me and now,
Um,
Robert the Bruce.
Yeah.
It's
All right.
amazing.
That was a fun session. Oh my goodness.
That
You
was
guys
a
have
lot
no
of fun.
idea.
I agree.
I was 1 second away with those stone giants being like, "All right, roll initiative." Like,
Uh-huh. I know.
as the guy's telling you leave and hurling warning boulders at you, you just stop and have a committee.
Like,
Oh my
wow,
gosh,
we
you
cannot
guys.
We do,
decide even the
okay?
most basic shit.
Oh man, the things that we are not prepared for that we have no idea that we're not prepared for.
Oh my gosh. It's just incredible. I'm glad that we're able to help him though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Goodness.
that was fun.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Such a great session.
Well, chat, thank you for hanging out with us, and remember that this this stream rotates. So we rotate around every week to somebody else's channel. So please make sure that you follow all of these wonderful people, so that you never miss an episode of it.
Mhm.
And man, thank you everybody who contributed the bits and made this memorable. Sheep with steel wool. What the heck?
If you're interested
We
in
also
catching
have
up,
the
check out that next link to our YouTube channel playlist. You can either watch through all of the past episodes, or we just did a recap episode not too long ago that is now on there. So
Hell yeah.
yeah. Awesome. Well, I had a blast. Sloth, welcome. The
Sloth.
wizard is
Hey.
never late, nor are they early. They arrive
Right.
precisely when they mean to. But I don't know if you're a wizard or not. All right.
Sloth is definitely a wizard. We've got Sloth Drone. There's Dadzilla. Ooh.
Hey, Dadzilla!
Godzilla!
All right.
Oh, you're gonna love it, Sloth. I'm so glad you all joined us today. Thank you guys for all the follows and the bits, for the things and the subscribes. You guys are amazing. I don't even know what to do with myself. We love you. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
lots of
Absolutely.
fun. Lots of fun.
I think next week we're on Ghost's channel. Ghost. channel?
I believe that's correct.
Unless our friend Wolf gets that affiliate stream going on.
That's
I'm a
true.
little away from that. I have to hit the
Oh, you have a little bit of a goal yet?
Stream so many days in a month.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
so you just need to not be a lazy butt.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow.
Got. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah,
We'll
balloons,
see.
right?
Well, Hotline's not around this week, so
Oh, okay.
I'll pick something.
Cool,
Thank
cool,
you,
cool.
I have
Sloth.
some ideas.
Awesome.
All right. Well, we'll see you all
I
next
can't wait.
week.
All
Thank
right.
you so much, friends.
See you, everybody. I've got positivity for the night.
Oh yeah, do that.
It's not so much positivity, I suppose, life advice that I find useful for myself and means something to me is to remember that this very moment right now is the only moment that you will ever know for sure that you have. Right? You can never know for sure that you won't have another moment. So this moment right now is the only one you can ever be sure that you'll ever have.
That
So
gives
make the
me
most of it.
So much anxiety. All right, cool.
It's not about anxiety. It's not about anxiety. It's about being motivated
Existential crisis.
to make the most of this moment. And I feel like I've made the most of the last 3.5 hours of moments with you guys.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I was about to say though, chat might be having some regrets now, but hopefully
That was then and this is now. Leave the dad jokes to me, Mark Songs. Don't try to upstage me.
Oh my god, Mark, that's amazing.
That was so good, Mark Songs. That was so good.
Oh, guys.
All right. Well, I love you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you all for chilling.
Yeah. Take care, chat.
Have a good week,
I
guys.
believe in you. Have a great
See you
night.
soon.
See you next week.